Hello, my name is Lord Gob, and I'm the DM of the DC20 Lost Mines of Phandelver campaign. Back after a long break, for real-life reasons. We are now starting to record again, and I'll go ahead and be editing and putting things up soon after this. Yeah, here we go, getting ready to start. Let's go ahead and introduce who we are once more, the short little blurb, with Jaku and Awake.
Hello, I am Jaku. As usual, I am playing Awake the Slime Barbarian. I hope to give everyone here a good show.
Okay, and I am Lord Gob, the DM of this campaign, Mikaela.
Hello. Mikaela, rogue, half elf, half dragonborn. Let's see what 0.8 does for us, yeah?
Yes, 0.8 is going to be exciting. Spring.
Hello, I am playing Spring, a squirrel beastborn ranger. I don't remember what I usually say. This is gonna be good.
Hell yeah. And lastly, Blakcat and Tonē.
Yep, I'm Blakcat. I play Tonē Thröq, a human warlock, level 1, likes to throw things.
Okay. Yes. Alright. Last time we were in the session, like a month ago or something, we had just wrapped up a encounter where you guys had been ambushed in the middle of the night on your way toward the city of Phandelver. You guys had just taken a fork off of the high road when you were chased off of it and discovered a new path that could take you somewhere interesting, but also could possibly cut off a day or so from your travel. So you could arrive there early. You could also use that extra time to explore this new location. And then, as you guys had lain to rest that night, the ambush happened and you overcame it. And then during the remainder of the watch, Tonē gave Spring a letter from his sister that basically said. Confirmed some of the things that they had. It was a letter
So this
that
is
had
Tony's sister, not Spring's.
Oh, did I say Spring? Tonē's sister gave a
No, you
letter to
just said
Spring.
his sister. And we're both his's.
Well, no, he said Tonē gave Spring a letter from his sister.
Whose sister?
Yes.
Yeah.
The antecedent is
Tonē
ambiguous.
was sentient, so his sister would be Tony's sister.
Yeah, okay, anyways. Basically, it said that there was someone who was acting behind the scenes that needed to be dealt with, and that she would be here for some undisclosed amount of time. The letter seemed urgent, but they don't know anything more beyond that. The direct path to go would be kind of along this way, and you've taken the fork off from here. As you guys are waking up the next morning, there's nothing more. Also the previous night, Awake had a dream that seemed to be affected by this arrowhead that he's been carrying, about this kind of strange glowing green rock that almost seemed to be changing every time he looked at it. And he then ditched it, and Tonē's carrying that now. And that's everything relevant that I think happened last session, recently. So, as you guys all wake up the next morning, your rest not impeded any further. What is it that you guys are going to do as you're waking up and getting your bearings and deciding where to head? Like, what's going to happen first? We'll always begin with Awake.
So we're on the where we woke up. I will come. I will come back once I get a grasp of what's going on. Let's move on to Tonē for now.
Cool.
Well, I think my first thought is, what happened to Mahina?
Right.
Right. So, since Galaxy Fox has unfortunately not had enough time to play in the campaign, she decided to drop out. And for the purposes of the lore, I'm going to say that she's going to be spending most of the rest of her time defending the miners, effectively becoming an NPC like Stone Strike. She'll just like chill in the carriage or whatever, getting car sick.
Okay, so she is still there then.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing else on the top of my head. Come back to me too.
All right, Sam. What are you and what is Mikaela doing as you guys are waking up?
Waking up, Mikaela would obviously just grab whatever rations they're all eating, and walk out, check if Spring's on watch. If, as usual, if he's not, then Mikaela would just stand there looking out into the distance, making sure they're not being crapped on in their waking moments.
Okay. All right. And Spring, what are you doing?
Spring probably is doing the last of his watch, since I think he was the last one.
I think so, yeah.
Last shift. I don't remember if I spoke with Tony about his sister waiting for us nearby, so I'm gonna go do that. Find Tony and let him know that his sister's gonna be nearby soon. Or probably is nearby and already waiting for us. And see what he says about that.
All right. So?
Okay. Come back to me on this since I did do it the first time. Awake could probably just be thinking like, I have a headache this morning. Wait, I can get headaches? Since when? I have a head?
Okay, cool.
I just tried to figure out just make sure everything is just okay with him after that dream. It messed up his night.
Okay. In that case, as Mikaela is standing watch and Awake is like slowly gathering his slime up together and forming a head so that he can rub his aching noggin, Tony, you are approached by Spring, who mentions that your sister may be nearby, just out of just in passing, mentioning the letter. How do you respond?
I guess my question would be when Spring, when you bring me this when you not bring me the letter, when you tell me this information, does it seem like, do I get the impression that it's a dangerous thing she's doing, or is it kind of like she's just nearby?
It's probably going to be dangerous since we're out in the woods. But she didn't specifically mention why she's waiting for us where she is.
Okay. So she said she's waiting for you in some location. Okay.
Yes, roughly this far that way. And he gives a distance and direction.
Gotcha. Yeah, then I would want to go with you to meet her.
Okay, cool. I will just note that the particular direction where she is like roughly it's a bit of a detour to go to where she is and then continue from the path. So going that way, just food for thought. That is a choice you are making. That you might want to bring up with the party. Question mark. I don't know. That was a thought that came to my head.
Oh, I thought we were slightly further back. Yeah, Spring was mostly just saying, "Do you want to go visit her?" And then we'll ask the party to make the detour. So yeah, since Spring and Tony both want to go there, they'll go ask the group, "Can we make this detour?"
Yeah.
Okay.
How much of a detour is it going to be? Is
Um,
it going to take
would-
up the time that we saved by finding this offbeat path?
I would say you, by taking the detour to meet her, you're gonna be, basically, just about, yeah. You're gonna be ending up, like, breaking even, going this far, out of the way.
Yeah.
So
If
with-
it was going to take a lot longer, then Spring probably would have regretfully said that they couldn't go.
No, this is definitely within a reasonable time span.
Cool, so we were going to be early and now we're going to be on time.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, assuming all goes well.
Indeed.
That is the
Actually-
catch, yes.
Well, when Tony is only thinking about the best case.
Naturally, he is a very, he's a gambling man. Always thinks of only the positives.
Right. And so, since he knows we can do it, he's gonna try to do it.
So,
As you
you go, Sam?
round up the rest of the party, including Mikaela, and ask their opinion, Mikaela would just remark, "Oh, that shows up with the Knolls. Well, she's nearby. Might as well make the detour, but are you sure about breaking even? Who knows how long we'll spend at the manor? Who knows how long unknown things may delay us? Are you sure we should give up this extra day of buffer?"
Well, we could also ask her to help us after we're done. And potentially clear the manor faster than we would have.
That's a good point.
Well, worst case scenario, you of us could take the first cart and move on ahead. One cart should be faster than 3.
Yeah, that's I'm sure we can we can pull off this visit and get back here in a timely manner.
Alright, then I'm for it. And Tony?
Yeah, I think I was. Wait, are we going to wait? What were you suggesting, Awake?
I was just thinking. I was just agreeing that if we want to visit your sister and take some time at the manor, we can finish up with whatever we do and get back here in a timely manner.
Oh yeah.
I think that's all 4 of us approve.
Okay. And so as you guys unite, you gather your things up for the day, and begin to head now fully off road into like grass and shrubs and stuff, as you are having to clear the way a little bit, and you spend the better part of the morning heading toward the forest. As you can see now, the closer you get to the edge of the forest, the more the density of the trees increases, and you get this kind of vague feeling of like of unease the closer you get, as it seems like there's almost like a darkness or a shadow that like spreads out from within. And as you guys begin to near the area she marked, can everybody make me an awareness check?
I just want to double check. Are we in the grasslands or a forest terrain?
Definitely.
Hooray! Favored terrain advantage.
Hell yeah. Alright, give me a moment. That is 2 out of 4 players. Alright.
What a surprise.
Hell yeah, Mikaela is definitely on watch. Okay. Give me one moment to collect my thoughts. As I think I'm going to keep this part in theater of the mind. I didn't prepare any specific location. So, as you guys begin to near a clearing in the forest, you can see that there is, well, not a clearing, but like an open space. You can see that it looks like there is a place where there's a campfire and a tent that seems vacant and open. And as you approach, let's see, I'm going to say that Mikaela rolled. Okay, cool. So, as you approach, the general scene is available to everybody. Jaku and Spring, the thing that you notice is that this campfire scene thing seems to be like, what's the word? The campfire, the camp seems like it has been like surprised or taken advantage of, or like someone came and hit and like attacked and then moved out quickly. As you are looking at the scene, and Mikaela, since you rolled a 20, I'm going to say that when you look at the scene, you can see what look to be footprints heading off in footprints heading off in like this direction, and something about the scene as you look at it seems off to you still. Everyone else, as they kind of arrive onto the scene, it looks like there are things that have been knocked over. Like her bag is maybe spilled out. It looks like there was a tussle, but to you, being that you are a guard, you've done a number of investigations and stuff like this before. It just seems like there's something about it that is like manufactured or off in some way. It seems different. Like it doesn't, like this was not a natural. This wasn't a natural like ambush or something.
Speaking of ambush, I just want to let you know that since we're in my favorite terrain, I can't be surprised.
Understood, thank you. Okay. So, as you stumble onto the scene, Tonē is, like, looking around, kind of confused, and then, Spring and, Awake, can see that, oh wait, shit, there's stuff spilled over, something happened here. Then Mikaela is, aware of something about this seems fake in some way. What are you guys doing?
I guess Awake would be just. What would he investigate? Something spilled over. I forgot what you said. Something spilled.
Yes, her bag had been spilled open. The contents that committed her bag.
Okay, I'm going to check the contents. See what exactly what exactly is there, and if something might be missing from there. I'm not sure what, but if there are like documents and everything. I'm not sure. Maybe I wouldn't know that, but I'm just going to check the contents of the bag, see what's there.
Okay, cool. Please make me an investigation check. As you begin to rifle through the contents of her bag.
Okay.
Can Spring help by staying away from the scene and not disturbing evidence?
No, that would not be helpful. It would not be unhelpful, but it would not be helpful. Okay.
What exactly do you mean by it looks fake? Is it like there's no blood or something that's
Yes, that is
noticed?
something that you notice. There is, it looks like, yeah, there's no blood, and it looks more like things were just like knocked over clumsily. Like, I don't know if you've ever tried to like stage a crime scene, but it's actually surprisingly difficult. To make it look like authentic, like genuine struggle, as opposed to just like things scattered in a single direction. If that makes sense.
All right. Mikaela would look towards Tonē, who's probably distraught with this, and that's why he got the low roll. And she'll just tell him there's no blood. And you said she had some idea of where any tracks might lead?
Yeah. Basically, to where the forest is, as you kind of look in that general direction, it seems like the tracks kind of stop as soon as they get to the trees.
She would motion towards Spring and run towards this area. He's probably much better suited for this.
Ooh, goody! Tracking in my favorite terrain.
Oh yeah.
Before we start tracking, though, is there anything that I would notice that is hers, like specifically, or does it just kind of look like campfire?
As you look over the contents of the materials, make me an insight check as Awake returns with a couple of items that he thinks might be relevant. Yeah. Let's see. With that, you find a few personal items. Jaku, just like random items of sentimental value, like I don't know, like a necklace or a photograph or not a photograph, like a picture or portrait or something. Just a keepsake, effectively. A couple of those, as well as a lot of like drawings of stuff. And it seems to be a lot of it to do with like magic symbols that you can't really understand very well. But those are kind of the two things that you would pick up the most.
The magic symbols. I'm going to. I gave it to Tonē. Let's just like, hey Tonē, that arrowhead. Can I see it for a second?
Sure.
I gotta compare the strange language on the arrowhead to the magic symbols. Like I don't understand it, but I want to know. But I can figure out if it's similar.
Yeah. Are you at all versed in the arcane?
No.
No. Okay.
I'm basically just seeing like, does it look similar? But that probably it's a very surface level thing. Awake is he's not very versed.
I'm trying to think.
Maybe a
cryptography.
Yeah.
Oh yes, sure. That's fair. Yeah, I'll say with that you don't even have to make a roll. Your whole thing is studying like codes and stuff. You'd definitely be able to tell whether or not they were similar. When you look across the papers, it seems like there's a couple of different languages that play. One of them is definitely the one that is on the arrowhead. Another one of them seems to be the general arcana that you're familiar with, that you write into enchantments or whatever, or activate like magic items. The general like standard issue academic arcana. And there's another one that seems to be a lot more rudimentary. And the writings on it are rough and like jagged, as opposed to like the structured formulaic arcana, or the weird like swoopy circular weird one that's on the arrowhead. But those are the three things you're able to pick up as you are glancing across all of the stuff. And you can definitely tell that it is her like handwriting artistic style, and that she definitely was here.
Okay, so to summarize, there's like jagged one, a swoopy one, and what was the third one?
Academic arcane. The one that you're familiar with, like
very
standard issue.
modern. Okay.
Yeah, modern. That's a good way to put it.
Okay.
Do
Well,
you
I
do
will
anything?
say
Mhm.
I will definitely say that's her handwriting. Like she was here.
Okay.
Well, it's good to know that she has been here.
Is there a way to determine like how long ago she was here? I mean, I rolled a 2 for awareness, but so maybe I'd ask like I don't know. Maybe I'd ask Awake or something if he can determine that.
I mean, I can try.
I'm still half asleep, so.
Mhm.
Okay. How would I try to determine time? I mean, hey, Spring, those tracks. Those tracks you saw. You're good at determining how. You and I should go investigate those. See if we can figure out how long they've been.
Yep, was about to go do that. Give me a minute and I'll be able to tell you exactly where they go.
In that case, I will give Spring a help die since I am also trained in survival.
Hell yeah.
Roll your help die. Get me your
Okay. So.
I'm also doing the minute for Hunter's marking.
Yes. Okay. All right. What else do you know when you do the hunter's mark? Isn't there a thing with like knowing their number or whatever? Like how many people were there
That
or
is level
something?
2, sadly.
That's level 2. Okay. Never mind about that then. So, you very quickly, as you kind of survey the scene and what's going on here, you see Mikaela point off in that direction, and as soon as you're given the okay, you like shoot through the air like a missile as you're like rapidly following the tracks. You see them that they stop like nearby the boundary of the trees, and you kind of like look up and you can see like a path through it that seems to have been like disturbed or broken or something. It seems like somebody climbed up and then was like hopping through the trees a little bit, which is strange. You have to be very agile to do that, and you're about the only person you know who can do that. But as you shoot forward through the trees with that very high roll, you find at the other end of it. Let me think. I forgot where I was going with this. Shoot.
So just to recap what you think, there was a possibly faked ambush at the camp, probably some fake trails along the floor, and then they switched to the real trails in the treetops.
But why would they fake an ambush?
Okay. Yes.
Well, aren't we near the manor where those bandits live?
Well, yeah, but I mean, this if it's for some reason of just stealth, I mean, is it possible that this wasn't? It might be possible this ambush wasn't faked, but those tracks you talked about, they're leading away from the manor, right?
In kind of in a direction that's like parallel to the manor, nowhere in specific.
So the ambush might not have actually been faked, but the tracks, they might be trying to lead law enforcement off of. Well, law enforcement? Yeah, that's not the word. They might be trying to lead bounty hunter. Yeah, no, I don't know why I said that. They might be trying to lead bounty hunters off the path.
Yeah, I'm not too good with people tracks. I can tell you where they're going, but not why.
So as you are following the trail, the party, close behind you, as you go through the trees, for a little bit, at the end of the trail, you see, kind of pretty easily, hiding above in the trees with some kind of like device in her hand. Tony's sister, whom you all know by, or rather, whom you would know by the name of Kitana, I think is how we decided to say that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And as she is in the trees, she seems to be almost like waiting for some kind of signal on this device that she's holding. She's like fiddling with it, and then you pop up in the trees nearby her. She kind of scrambles about for a little bit. It's like, ah! Hold on, let me turn off my headphones that are acting up. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Can you guys still hear everything?
Spring is gonna try make sure she doesn't drop whatever device she's holding. She
Okay.
scares her.
Okay, yeah, sure. You're able to kind of stabilize as you find her, and she's like surprised. And after like a brief moment of like whatever, you're able to safely climb down from the trees. She's like, "Damn, okay, you are much faster than I remember." As she just kind of like is a little bit embarrassed, and is like, "Hello, everybody!" As you appear, and she embraces Tony. Is like, "Hey, nice to see you again." And she would proceeds to kind of explain what she's doing here. Effectively, she had given Tony a false lead because she didn't want him to worry about her. She was going to go somewhere that she could handle herself. And then she proceeded to go south, and because she was by herself, she was able to make it here quicker than you guys were. And she, she's pursuing someone that she doesn't know much about, but she thinks that he is basically twisting like creatures in the forest and causing them to be more dangerous than they should be. And so she's trying to hunt him down. And basically the trail goes cold here. And she had left the campfire as a signal effectively to anyone who might be nearby, hoping that you guys would be there to help her. But also anyone could go find that, and she wouldn't want someone that she doesn't know or that is problematic to know where she actually was. So she was at a far enough distance where she could survey whoever it is would be coming. So it's effectively like a protection measure, as well as a beacon to let anyone know. So that is everything that was happening in her mind as she was doing all of this. And you guys arrive, and she's talking, she's explaining, and she introduces herself as Tony's sister after she does all of that. After she kind of finishes explaining in kind of like a hurried manner, she seems a little bit apologetic to you as she's doing so. What do you guys do after that?
I just want to double check. Is she greeting us in the tree still, or did
No, you guys got down. Yeah, after you startled her, she kind of like flailed for a little bit and stabilized herself. You caught the thing that she almost dropped, and then she was like, hello, and then you helped her climb down.
Okay, good, because that would have been very weird.
Yes, certainly. I guess, is there anything you would talk about in specific as you reunite with her?
I mean, Dad, she's the one who needed help, isn't she, Tony? But,
That's what the letter said, isn't it?
Yes, this is definitely her. It's like, yeah. Basically, I am pretty certain that not too far from here, there is a manor that bandits have taken over, and screw them. Bandits are not good, but they haven't really been active in the past, like, couple of days. And I've seen a lot more wolf activity recently, which is abnormal. They typically aren't so aggressive. And I've been hunting this guy who seems to be affecting the natural, animals and twisting them to be more monstrous. And so that is why I was hoping, actually gesture towards Spring, that you would help me. I didn't realize there were a whole party of you guys when I sent the letter. But she did actually. She did know that. I was hoping that you would help me. I'm glad that you guys are all here. I have a feeling this guy is more powerful than I can handle by myself. That's why I'm asking for help.
I mean, I'm always willing to help somebody in need, though. The bandits haven't been active, but wolves have been. I mean, I'm not the best with magic, but like, have the wolves been acting weird?
Wolves don't typically hunt people. They know that it's not worth it. People are generally strong and fight back more than rabbits do. So that in and of itself is strange. But also, the wolves themselves have been like mutating in strange ways. Like I know that I fought that I had to run away from one that was doing something with a howl that was like psychically affecting me or something.
Well, I mean, I'm not the best with magic, but aren't there some magic folk that can like turn into animals? It's possible some of them might be wolves.
You see that as you say that, she kind of like is taken aback for a second. Actually, just like, wait. And she thinks, that would explain why every time I feel like I've gotten close, he escapes me. Because I definitely haven't been looking for animal tracks, so much as I have been... So I definitely haven't been... Whenever I think I'm close to where he is, that makes sense why he's escaping me. As she thinks for a second. That's actually might be what's happening.
Oh. It was just a guess. I'm not... I'm just going off rumors of the magic folk that I've heard.
Spring has been keeping an eye on the device since she seems to be distracted with talk, making sure that it's not going off.
It seems to be effectively like what's that one spell in 5e that lets you know if your place of sleep has been like breached? I forget what it's alarm. Alarm? Is that what it is? Yes, I think that's what it is. That is effectively what the thing is doing. Just like when it and it does not seem to have gone off.
Cool. Spring is just gonna keep watching that while they'll talk.
Cool. Our Mikaela.
Why did you tell me that you were going north and then you came south?
She kind of looks at you a little bit sheepishly and was like, well, I know that you have a tendency to worry a lot, and I figured telling you something that I I can handle would be better than saying I'm hunting a very dangerous person. I neglected to consider that you might come with Spring, but that's kind of my fault. She just kind of like laughs. Sorry.
Oh, don't worry. We didn't plan to team up.
So, from there, certainly not. From there, as you guys are having this conversation. I guess, Mikaela, is there anything specifically that you would like to do or say before we, move on?
I'll just say what's in her mind, but she's just thinking. She's not really here to really help out the sister or anything. She's really wants to help with the wolves, and Just kind of standing there patiently waiting to get a move on. Doesn't want to get late, wants to get the payment.
Okay.
But yeah, she doesn't say anything.
Alright. So then, from there, as she kind of talks with you guys for a little bit, how do I want to do this? I think from there, she would begin to lead you guys further down south, kind of toward this direction. Oh, I'm on the jam layer. Toward this direction, as she says that there's like some kind of building over in this vicinity that she's been generally staying clear of. Because every time she's gotten close, she's been in some kind of, like, dangerous, like, something that's attacked her, every time she's gotten close to, like, effectively this hex. So she suspects, that might be, where the guy's hiding out, just because she can't get over there, and it seems like he's been aware that she's been tracking him, and also, as you guys knew from before, there were the bandits that were hiding out in the manor over there, and she mentions that the closer she's gotten to the manor itself, the more dangerous wolves she's encountered. She mentions like ones that seem to be able to like jump through shadow, and ones that were just surprised, that were just very like tanky. She couldn't hurt them very much. And she's like, the more immediate problem would be the wolves that have been mutated and are messing up the manor. The long-term problem is the guy who's causing this, who I believe is in that hex over there to the right. So she would then leave the decision to you. Where do you think we should go? Because
Well, if it is a magic guy, I mean, well, from what Edwin told me, you kill the mage and their magic goes away, doesn't it?
depends on the magic and the mage, but sometimes. For example, if you had like a lich or something, they tend to have an annoying tendency to come back from death.
Those things are real.
You've killed one before?
I have not, no, but I've heard of many stories of the higher adventurers. Definitely not me, though, no.
Well, in that case, killing the guy causing it sounds like the best course of action to me.
Will we be able to handle him though? If he's as strong as you say, then it might be quicker for us to deal with the wolves and then move on.
That's true.
Reconvene.
True.
Because we do still have to escort the stuff.
Yes. I'm gonna.
That's true. The wolves are probably the better option then.
It would probably make your immediate trip safer, because it'd effectively they've been the biggest problem on the roads for a little while. So if you were to get them, if you were to solve the root of that problem being something in the manor, then your travel would at least be safer, and I wouldn't have to worry about being ambushed while I continue my investigation, because I don't plan on heading over to Phandelver. So happy medium between that might be we go clear the manor and then I go continue my investigation into this guy further to the east.
That sounds good to me, though I would say you might want to be careful about that guy. If he's as strong as you say he is, you might not want to get caught by him.
I suppose that's fair. But I have a few tricks up my sleeve, and I can handle myself just fine. And at the very least, if I can discover what the hell it is that is giving him his power, because then I might be able to get him in the shins before I contact the rest of the adventurers. Because right now all I have is a couple of leads, and they don't seem to want to pull on those leads because it's so far away from Neverwinter. Kind of pisses me off. But hopefully, if I get a stronger lead, then I can get a proper party out here with me. But yeah, that is her suggestion. Does that seem like the plan?
Yeah. Yeah.
Spring nods. A team up, and then we split up.
Okay. So then, from there, you go back to your carriage and find that it is undisturbed, as your other party member is there defending the carriage from whatever things may come. And with a new party member in tow, I'll drop her on the screen and put her over there or something. I'll put her in the other cart behind Tonē. You guys begin to head toward Tressender Manor. Is that supposed to be on the thing? It is supposed to be on the thing. Yes. Okay. So, as you guys begin to head toward the manor, I have 3 questions. First, are you trying to be stealthy? Second, are you bringing the carriage with you, or are you kind of leaving it further away? Bringing it with you means you'll all be together to protect it, but you might get ambushed if you leave it with just your friend Mahina. Hello, cat. Hey. If you just leave it with Mahina, she'll be the only one protecting it, but you're not taking it directly into danger. And second, are you trying to be stealthy, or are you trying to be cautious? I imagine that if you're being stealthy, whether do you want to make stealth checks or awareness checks as you're going in here?
If we put in a cart, do we get all those extra fighters with us?
They're not very good at fighting, but they would definitely be with you.
So basically, we don't want to bring with us.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we want to bring him.
Okay. So you decide to leave the cart behind under the...
Mahina and the angry dwarf protect the cart.
Yes. So you leave the cart with Mahina and Sky, and you head toward the manor on foot. Okay. Cool. You know what I should do? I should make her name visible. And give her a health bar. Yeah. Nope. Make it easier.
Maybe we could ask Mahina to slowly travel down the normal path with the carriage, so we can meet them up ahead.
Yeah, definitely.
Not to lose time tracking back.
That's actually a good idea. I would say hell yeah. The cart will go on without you guys and will be a bit faster to save any time lost from having gone to meet up with what's her name, Kitana. So I'll just put a cart icon or cart X there. Woo! That's a great idea. The cart heads further out. So, I would. Are you guys being aware of your surroundings or moving quickly and quietly? Because I imagine if you're going to be cautious, then you're going to be a more open thing. Whereas if you try and move quickly, you're going to make less noise. I don't know. My options for you are stealth check or awareness check.
I'm not great at stealth.
I don't think we'll be able to sneak up on an entire pack of wolves.
Yeah, awareness is probably the best. I can't.
Yeah,
is this a group roll or a per person thing?
I'm going to say this is a group roll.
Okay, so yeah, I am very bad at stealth. You two might be able to make up for my failure, but...
Actually, now that I think about it, I think it'd be more fun if instead of doing it like that, we made this be a skill challenge, where yes, this one will do. It'll be a skill challenge, where as you guys are approaching the manor, you know there are a couple of things available to you. You know there are going to be like patrols ish. Of wolves that are going around trying to, spot the area, mark any intruders, and howl, make loud noise. There is, the winding forest path in front of you. Weirdly, as you get closer to this place, it seems to be like almost like an island of forest in the middle of the plains. Like the density is weirdly strong around here. Darkness is it's a lot darker than the general area around you. Even the forest, even the thick wood on the other side of you seems to be like some kind of like fog or something, a very light mist maybe, that permeates the entire area, and the closer you get, the more dense it becomes, and the trees are available to you. There's a path in front of you. If you have any questions about the environment, let me know. But yeah, let's make this be a skill challenge to see how little alarm you can raise as you enter the den of the wolves.
Alright, Mikaela would have put her backpack down and I would ask if there's any, she feels confident in her stealth, and ask the rest of the party if there's anything she could do to help by sneaking ahead.
Oh, I love you guys. Just go on, please.
I mean, I guess you could. I guess if you could get eyes on a pack or any important wolves you see, and then come back to us, that would help a lot.
Help spot the patrols so that we can.
Yeah, I was
only in a wake void then.
I was actually thinking I want to use survival to basically find their tracks to figure out do they have any sort of patrol route, any set route we need to basically keep an eye on to know where they might be coming from or going from.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
And Mikaela would sneak around and use her gem as some sort of signal, just phasing it into the light, to create a colored light to warn the others that there's a patrol, that she found a patrol.
Sure. Okay. So I'm hearing stealth from Mikaela, survival from Awake, Spring and Tony. What are you guys doing?
I would like to take advantage of favored terrain and use awareness, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, sure. Spring is on high alert. He knows this place like the back of his hand, and thus what kinds of routes might be possible, and knows where to look. So yeah, sure. Give me an awareness check with advantage because of favorite terrain. Mikaela, give me stealth. Tony, what are you doing?
I was thinking I would use in a rare move for Tony. I would use Bless.
Ooh. Hell yeah, I like that.
Party.
I had decided, as I was preparing this character, that Katana was going to be a spellblade. So I think what she would do, she might be a bit of an acolyte with her spellblading. So she's going to give you a help die on that. As the two of you cast Bless together. I love that.
Are you rolling the D8?
Yeah.
You roll the D8.
You can roll the D8.
It's going to be better than my 4.
Here we go. Roll your thing, please. Here. I guess I can also do it. That's fine. Here we go. Okay. All right. So, Jaku. I'll just go in the order that the rolls happened. So Jaku, with a 24 and a crit, that is 10 over the success. So that would be plus. Right now, hold on. Let me check my notes for what the actual DC is before I start just saying things.
Oh no, I got the features mixed up. It's survival and stealth for favorite terrain, so it's not an 18 for me, sadly. It is a 14, making that total 19.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. And I check my notes before I say anything too rash. Yeah. Wolf Manor. Okay. And 0 to 3, 2 plus -1. Okay. Sure. Did they? Okay. That would be like less than the person. Yeah. So. Sorry. I put out the success parameters, but I didn't set up the DC. So I need to figure out what I was thinking when I put out the success parameters. But I believe the DC should be 15. Yes. Okay. So the 15 is the DC. You get one more for succeeding by 1, and then another one for rolling a crit. So that's 3 from Awake. Mikaela beats the DC, so that's 1 more from Mikaela. Spring with a 19 beats the DC by 4, not 5, so that's another 1 there. And then Blakcat together with Kitana rolled 1 failure. So I'll mark that there with a grand total then of 4. So as all of you guys are making your way toward this area, I want you guys to describe to me how you are able to kind of avoid most of like the major patrols, but one of like a lone wolf or something ends up spotting you guys, and what happens after that?
Okay. So Awake is of course like he's he's checking tracks and everything, and basically staying far away, like, well, not far away, but basically he's staying away from it seems the routes they patrolled, but keeping an eye on them from a distance, and basically pointing out with when someone would be coming down those routes.
Okay. Right. So as you are kind of doing that, you're making maps of like where you think they'll be going. You have Mikaela up in front of you, who is scouting, making sure to notify you if anything happens, if you see anything. Mikaela, as you kind of are nearing toward this place, the fog is getting thicker and darker. I want you to describe for me. How you are able to spot, this lone wolf that is kind of like curving around where you guys are and is starting to look in your direction. It seems like surprised or curious or something. And then you raise a ring, and how the wolf notices something. What happens?
All right. Just following the fog herself, for stealth purposes, she notices the wolf, actually not too far from her, as she almost directly bumps into it. Surprisingly, she's able to leap back and take hold of a tree branch and climb up out of the fog and lift up the gem to alert the rest of the party. Pleasure to lack of names to offer on this, but the wolf, while it didn't see her, catches her scent just on its next step into the space that she just was previously.
Okay. and Spring. As you have been the one that's on lookout, kind of watching for everything as best you can, mainly looking for Mikaela's signal and like stopping everyone when something's getting close and navigating around it. I want you to describe to me how in this kind of moment of panic, as Mikaela is like you watch her like scramble up, and then you see the wolf like looking up in like a direction to the side of you, and it starts like sniffing and turning its head. Describe to me what happens in those final moments right before this thing's about to see you. What happens? What happens? What do you do?
As I think it was Mikaela, you said, leads us in a path. Spring, the hairs on the back of his neck start standing on edge as he realizes that something spots them, and he looks around and then realizes that it's the lone wolf that they missed, and he alerts the rest of the group, thus preventing it from surprise ambushing them.
Okay. So, Tony, I want you to describe how at the end of this, as Tony's like, as Spring is like frantically trying to alert everybody, like move, get out of line of sight. I want you to describe what it looked like when you casted the bless spell earlier, and it went off, and the spell took effect. But describe to me what it looked like when you did that with your sister.
So I think the bless spell would probably look like a golden glow, and I think it just didn't go off as well as we really hoped, and so it's kind of like a dull wan yellow gold glow around. You can pick 2-3 people.
Sure.
I think it was a DC10 and we got a 9.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Say you get 2 people.
So probably me and Awake.
Okay. So as this blessing is kind of around both of you, and you kind of have this like kind of dim glow that you're concentrating on trying to make enhance you guys' abilities. As Awake's definitely able to make use of it. As you awake, you feel your your senses go into a hyper mode as you can see with colors you haven't been able to see before. As like you got like a yellow cone of like sight. They're just like, oh, what is this? And that's how you're able to be so alert with your awareness. But as Spring is trying to like get everyone to duck for cover, it is that faint glow that is on your armor, Tony, that the wolf notices as it kind of like stands up and begins to howl loudly. And as this wolf is like starting like, oh, what do you guys do as a party?
I would like. How far is it away?
Within like 10 spaces.
Okay, I would immediately like. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah, considering I have a speed of 6, I can I can get to it very fast and then just try to like grab it and then just try to engulf it.
Oh my god! So as it starts to howl, you like leap up like a horror movie like monster or something, and like fully engulf it and begins to suffocate it. Oh my god!
As Awake starts jumping, Spring quickly tosses a bowler at the mouth to cut off the howl.
Oh my god.
When he goes and engulfs it, can you leave like the part exposed and I can throw something at it?
Oh man! Oh yeah, I guess I could. This is just actual this wolf is going through a horror movie.
Yes. Okay.
Mikaela would take out her bow and start scanning the area to make sure no other wolves take notice.
Okay. So, as it begins to howl, maybe like 2.5 seconds later, its mouth is snapped shut as begins and then it kind of looks forward, and then just sees like a massive a massive blob of blue as that is covered and then begins to drown as it begins to struggle and try to fight off Awake, but he's a big massive barbarian, too strong, and then a blade pierces into its heart, and it just kind of almost like tenses up and then just like begins to like slump and just sink into Awake's acid form and slowly dissolve. Mikaela, as you are in the bushes scanning with your bow, you see that like from like a contingent that you guys had passed that was going kind of like sort of in like a northeast from you, like a couple of them like heard the noise and like snap behind and are running this way, and the rest of like the maybe maybe the other like 2 or 3 that are still part of the group that were going forward is like confused and starting to turn around. So as they're rushing toward you guys, your cover has kind of been blown, and you scramble a little bit to return to where you were. Return back to the path. You effectively start booking it toward the manor, and through though you are very out of breath by the time you get there through all of your combined abilities, you are able to make it to the manor in such a way. Let me pull up the map. It should be black for now. But you are able to make it to the manor without, yeah, okay. Reset fog. Okay. You are able to make it to the manor without anything directly noticing your presence, but they know something's up, and they know they lost one of their members. So, they don't know exactly what they're looking for, but they are aware that there's some threat, nearby. And so as you, arrive at this manor that seems to be very ancient and overgrown, you can see that it looks like it has like maybe 2 stories, a bunch of rooms inside, and like all around it, like on the grass, on the massive yard that used to span here that has been slowly reclaimed by the forest. There is like an intense amount of like growth that has happened on the premises itself. Like the forest around this place was denser than usual, denser than everything else. But on the house specifically, it almost looks like there was a surge of growth that happened, and like this place was like rapidly taken over. And since then, it has kind of been like slowly decaying, rotting, peeling away, breaking to pieces. As you can see that there are holes into like several rooms in the manor, and you can generally see like wolves that are patrolling about it. But Spring, you notice specifically, all of them look extremely like starved, and weirdly like organized, like legitimate soldiers on patrol in this area, as opposed to just like generally. The general animal intelligence that animals have. These seem to be, again, soldierly in some way. So they're soldierly, they're hungry, they're starved, and glancing about, most of the ones that you've seen, have been just generally like normal wolves, but closer to this, manor as the mist is like settling into like, now you can't see, it's starting to like inhibit the edges of your vision, like you can't see too far, as far as you would be able to. You can see that like some of them almost seem to like disappear into it. Like you see their paws as they walk, like their paws up to like their forearms, effectively like merging with the mist. Not all of them, but some of them. And you guys are scoping out this area. Looking about, you can see that there is an entrance in the front that seems to be pretty it seems to be like not their main area of entrance. You can see an area to the side that opens up into the garden that seems to have like been fully like there's a hole is blown through it, and you can see there's a higher concentration of wolves there. And then you can see like there's a massive room that almost looks like it used to be a ballroom or something, that has like windows to the outside. The windows are all like shattered. And you can see inside this massive room that used to have like 2 floors looking down on the center one. This massive area has kind of started like falling and break apart. And there is a staircase in like the far corner that has been full on like barricaded, with like wooden planks and stuff that has like been thrown there. And strangely enough, it seems like that is the only way up to the second floor that you can see from your view of the outside. And in that room seems to be like just a general like play place area for the wolves. Like they're hanging out, they're chilling in there. No one in there is particularly alarmed. And yeah, this is what you see as you approach the manor. What are you guys doing?
Spring would like to look to, I think you said it was Katana,
Mm-hmm.
and whisper, "You've been scoping out this place. Where should we enter?"
She says, well, I know that when the bandits used to work here, they operated out of like the higher floors so they could, see above and fire arrows on those that would come. But she kind of looks at the second floor. It looks like it's been entirely barricaded. The windows have been like bolted shut. That's strange. It seems like the front entrance is relatively unguarded. We might be able to sneak in through there. But as she kind of like peers through one of the like windows leading to like the massive ballroom, I feel an intense energy coming from somewhere near that room. Tonē, make an Arcana check, please. As you feel her kind of trying to tune in on something, trying to, as it were, sense magic. As you realize that's an ability that spellblades have that I forgot about. Oof. I'm gonna say make that with advantage. Because you are being aided by an actual spellblade. Damn. Okay. So as you attempt to tune into,
Put a hero point.
oh yeah, that's the thing I've forgotten to been saying. That's a good point actually. I don't know if I've said this, but at the top of every session you are supposed to get a hero point just by default. So you should have at least 5 hero points, if that was not clear before. Anyways, other than that, as you attempt to tune into this magical field, you attempt to like pinpoint an energy that you feel like as you kind of sense in on this this vibration in the magical in the weave or whatever. You hear almost like a ringing noise that the more you focus in, the louder it becomes, until you almost like feel that if you continue to focus, you like get like a splitting headache from it. No real dice, only digital. We love to see Tonē suffer. Like it almost like hurts you to focus in too hard. And you see your sister say, "There's something underneath of the house. I don't know what it is. I don't know where the basement is, but there's something underneath of the house." And the window is the clearest, the area of least resistance for the Wi-Fi signal to pass through. Because there's nothing like physically obstructing the way, because it's open mouth way. So that might be the most direct path. Probably also the most dangerous path. I'm not going to say that we are gods at south, but if we were able to get through there, that would probably be the quickest way to get where we needed to if we were able to get in and out. Front entrance, seems less guarded, but also I would kind of be lost going in from there, and that garden area seems to just be fucked, honestly. I don't think we should go there. They are very on guard.
I do like the window. I agree with you. I like the window.
The window is definitely probably the smartest one.
Ooh, I wonder if we could make our own door.
I mean, I can probably put a hole in a wall.
How long would that take?
Depends on what the wall's made out of, but probably give me 30 seconds.
Well, what I'm going to do, I have an idea. Let's see if I can just, like, reveal all of the area around. I can, okay. Cool. So I'll just reveal, like, the outline of this place.
If you're doing map stuff, we can't see anything.
Yeah, I know,
World map.
Oh, you're just on the world map. That makes sense. Boom. Thank you for telling me that. I would not have noticed that. Oof. Oof.
Hooray, we're on the mana map now.
Yes, the mana map. Let me scroll up. So, zoop. Zoop. There we go. I'm going to draw a box over where some underground rooms are. They weren't connected. Like, I had to draw a second floor, but I wasn't sure how to do that because the map is one-dimensional, you know? So I'm just going to draw green boxes over where I just drew it, like, in a nearby location. So pay no mind to the green box behind the screen. Behind the curtain. If I can. Okay, cool. The color changed. Okay. But anyway, so, I'll go to the token layer, and I'll say that over here, through the windows is, like, the massive ballroom. Over here is the generic, entrance place. Over here is the, over there is the entrance into the garden, that is more highly defended. So if you were to open a hole in the wall awake, where would you do so?
Okay, wait. So, which one's the window? Like in the. I didn't get that. I didn't see the
I'll
page.
just over there.
Speaking of the window,
Oh, I
Spring
just
would like
realized.
to climb up there to look inside and hopefully see if there's a place to anchor some rope to literally climb up. Since I don't know who has
So-
climb speed.
Where are we?
You guys are effectively far enough that you can see the general outline of this place. So I'm going to say that you're close enough that you can basically enter from any side. No, all of that is
Okay.
not.
So I think I'd be likely to put a hole in the wall. So if this window is the closest to where she needs to go. The window is up, right?
The windows on the ground floor and the windows that are bordered up on the second floor. In this area over here.
Okay. If she needs to get to the second floor or whatever, then I guess I could.
Well, no, the location that I'm pinging that is giving me this aura is beneath the manor somewhere, and it's coming most strongly from this direction. Second floor, if I had, is like completely bordered off for some reason. Like there's no way to get up there
So in that case,
from the ground floor.
I think
Spring is
I'd
gonna go climb up and look inside the borders to try and work
I
out
don't
why
think-
it's boarded up.
I don't think I need to bust a hole in the wall quite yet, but I might be able to bust a hole in the floor or rip open something once we're in there.
Okay. So, I don't know. I guess put your tokens on where you'd like to enter, if that is fair. And I'll just draw like boxes around where the entrance points are that are currently available, and I will make those boxes black if I can. Oof. Okay. Sure, that's, fine. Your name is Spring. So, Spring, as you kind of go to the highest tree you can find, and then leap, and spread out your arms and attempt to glide as best you can, and, like, scratch onto the...
He's climbing silently, hopefully.
Ah, yes. I'm assuming, well...
Because climb speed.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're going up into a tree and then leaping onto the manor. Because otherwise you're bolting across the grass. That's my assumption.
Oh, were we not already up against the...
I mean, you can be.
wall?
You can be. My assumption is
Okay.
you're trying to... Are you trying to get there before... I assume you're trying to scope out the area before you approach. Is that not what you're doing?
Yes.
Yes.
Because Awake said they were wanting to make a hole in something, but Spring wanted to check what was behind these boarded windows before making a hole.
Okay. So, That sounds relatively high. And you're a climber, you're adept at this, you're a ranger. So as everyone is kind of moving into their positions, you quickly scramble up the wall as quietly as you can, just grabbing onto the individual pieces of wood. And as you reach the second floor, you can see that basically the windows have been boarded up, they've been nailed shut. How are you peeking through them?
Depends. Were these neatly and properly boarded up, or were they just slapdash, don't come in here?
Kind of slapdash, don't come in here, but still, like with a very large amount of excessiveness. Like, don't come in here, and we put up 70 boards to block out the windows.
Okay. I was expecting small gaps that I could peek in now that I'm right against them.
Well, in that case, wait, let me check my flavor feature because I don't know if it...
I believe it gives you auto crits against objects.
Yeah, I don't remember if it applies to thrown. When you hit a structure with a melee attack, so I would have to get up there.
That's just a niche thing. I would let you throw something through the window if you want to.
Yeah, I know, it's just like Awake will say, it's just like, if you want, I can throw something at it, bust those boards down.
Wait. Toss up a blob of your goop. I'll melt the board.
Would you allow it?
Sure. Why not?
Sure. Yeah.
You just like reach down, give him a handshake, rip off his hand. Also, you definitely can't control anything once it's been detached from your body. Besides making it move toward you. But I will definitely allow Spring just like a vial of awake and pour it on as like an acid onto the boards. Okay, so as you do that, and you hear like sizzling as it like slowly eats through the wood. What you see on the top floor is what looks to be like 4 or 5 people that are kind of huddled around an opening in the ground in a blanket, like in one blanket together. They're like kind of cold a little bit, but as you glance closer, you notice that each of them is wearing red garb and a kind of like a bandana to cover their faces. They seem to be fairly well armed. It's a reasonable. I'm gonna assume that you know who these guys are, but they are huddled up in there.
Sounds like these are the bandits that originally lived here. Okay, Spring will climb back down and report what's up on the second floor, and that there seems to be a hole down to the ground floor.
That's... people that are in a blanket, you say?
Effectively, they're just cold.
Did I notice if they were malnourished or anything? Or just cold and waiting?
I'm not gonna say they were like starved or anything, but it's, you can guess based on the descriptions that they've not had food for a while. You're right. You can definitely make that assessment pretty easily.
They're not as starved as the wolves.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Okay, so there sort of goes my theory that the bandits were transformed into wolves somehow.
Yes, that is definitely not what happened. You definitely have no evidence toward that. Mikaela, what are you doing? Unless you put your token on the other side.
You said put the tokens on where you want to enter. I thought this was a vote.
Yes. So, why do you want to enter on the other side?
From what I heard from he said that the front seemed to be the least guarded.
That's correct.
And Mikaela wants to go to where it's least guarded. It's that simple.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Spring was just scoping out. He didn't really care where they entered.
Okay. I will say that is the information you've gleaned. If that changes your opinion, you can put your token elsewhere. Tonē, what are you doing? Tonē? Oh, skip you. Okay, cool. I guess between the the three who are currently available to talk, are we heading in through the front entrance that is not well guarded, or the fast and furious ballroom area?
I'm fine going in the unguarded if that's what the others want.
Cool. In that case,
Spring has no preference. He just wants to be quiet as they enter, unless they're barging in for some reason.
all right. In that case, let me get you and you on the field. As Tonē and Kitana are going to probably be behind you guys, being that they are less stealthy and more armored. I'm gonna go ahead and delete all of the entrance boxes if I can. Okay. So, no, did I delete something I didn't mean to? No, okay. Can I delete that, please? Roll 20, please.
Nothing's currently changed.
Okay, thank you. Alright, so, as you approach the manor, you can see this path that is pretty overgrown, and you can see that the doors are surprisingly still there. The hinges have kind of rusted and are very almost like clogged or something. The door stands closed. You can see a couple of windows that peer in. This seems to be a pretty empty foyer. Whatever furniture or dressings or things of ostentatious rich people were here before have long since decayed or rotted away or become covered with vines. How do you make your way in?
I mean, I guess we'll try. First of all, I think I'd like to roll awareness to see if I can notice through the windows if there are any traps on the front door.
Make an investigation check, please.
Oh, investigation?
Yes, that's the trap one.
I think Spring can help with that. Let me check.
Dirty 20.
Cool.
Yep, he has mastery in it.
Okay, so D8.
Cool. I'm being increasingly surprised. What is the very obvious trap that you prepared for, Mikaela?
You said that the hinges were rusted, and I remember that one story about, like, oh, I gotta pour on the grease so that the hinges don't rust, so Baba Yaga doesn't hear me. Yeah, Mikaela has a vial of grease, and she's going to pour some grease on me.
You know what? Sure. As you begin to pour the grease, you get the sense that moving it will make less noise.
Does this remove any spaces from the grease?
Does it remove what?
Any spaces from the grease?
Nah.
About 5 spaces of grease.
Nah, that's a lot of grease. It removes like an ounce out of the several pounds that you have. Okay, so as you do so, you clear it up. Awake and Spring, as you guys are glancing, kind of through the windows, looking at everything, you see Mikaela step forward, and you're like, eh? But as you glance about, the only thing that you do notice is that peering through the window, into the rafters, there seems to be like pitch blackness in the rafters above you.
Clearly unnatural.
Certainly.
I guess
Spring is gonna poke Kitana and point up. Can you see through that by any chance?
You see you're kind of like close her eyes as you feel this kind of like soft glow. I don't see anything that isn't magical. Anything up there is not magical.
So the darkness isn't?
I sense creatures more so than actual like things. I'm a bounty hunter. I'm not so much a treasure hunter like my brother. But she kind of like. I don't sense anything from. I'll put up like a list of things. Those are the creatures she's allowed to sense mechanically speaking. She does not sense any of those. If anything's up there, it's just hiding in darkness.
What did her like detect magic radar sense? Is the darkness magic, or did she not use that?
So she can't detect magic. She can detect creatures that are magical. That's what she can detect.
Okay.
Yes. I guess for reference, what you would have sensed before, would I guess from these types be an aberration.
So she probably sensed like an aberration egg or something in the basement.
Something like that, yeah.
Got it.
How do you choose to enter? Do you choose to enter?
I mean, I guess.
Seems like Mikaela already did.
Well, she's at the door.
Like, I guess the door. I guess I will test the door to make sure it's not locked. Like, I'll just like, is it locked?
As you attempt to, as you go toward the door and attempt to open it, I forgot to draw the rafters, so I'm going to quickly just do that. As you attempt to, kind of open the door, it's like the handle like pulls down, but you have to like get forced to actually open it. But it's definitely not, it's not locked.
Okay, then I guess I'd open the door and go in.
Okay. As you do so, I'm gonna just assume that you are making special note to pay attention to what's above you, being that you are aware of the darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna penalize you for not saying that out loud.
No, I would actually like to point this out. Like, how many spaces up is the thing?
So I guess if one space is like 5 feet, that's how tall a person is. So I think rafters are typically like maybe 8 feet or like between 8 and 10 feet up. And you'd guess there's.
I have 3 spaces of trimmer stuff, so if it's connected.
As you grip the door and begin to push, you feel 2 creatures standing above begin to shift and become ready to pounce. Their locations are there and there. I mean, you guys are extremely prepared and know what you're doing. As soon as you open the door, you see leaping down from above 2 much smaller wolf creatures. And wait, you have flashbacks to that time that this just happened to you. So you like raise your shield and slam one into the other, as they both like get slammed to the side, like over there-ish, beneath the rafters. And I'll go ahead and turn off the inside of this. As just the 2 of them are here for an ambush, and you completely deflect their attack as you raise your shield. And they're like, as they both slam into the wall. And they like gear up, like they're going to fight. And then they see everybody else step in, and they back away into the corner. What do you guys do? As they're like whimpering.
Do they? No, they probably don't look like normal wolves. If they were just randomly hiding up in the raft and magic.
You can see that it seems like their fur that it's. You're not sure if it's just like what is it, like latent fog that was on them, or if it's emanating from them, but they seem to be coated in that dark mist.
Got it.
Awake would have, but he would like upon seeing this, he would get his loadout ready. So round shield one hand, my bastard sword in my other, plus one of my secondary, and in my last secondary, my javelin.
They are backed into a corner. They are afraid of you. You just deflected their blows so easily, and there are way more of you than there are of them.
Can you describe the darkness around them?
It is like it's like a fog that is it's like a black fog. And as you've been getting closer to the manor, it's been becoming increasingly more dense to the point that like when you step in, the fog is just above you. and the floor is like clear. But you can see like from underneath of this door, it's like kind of like seeping out into the room, and it's kind of like dissipating.
So it's just a general part of the area instead of actually like around them in a cloud.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. There's some amount that is just like if you were to be in a pool and then go out of the pool, you'd be dripping wet. A similar amount of dark mist is emanating from them.
We don't have to kill them, but we have to make sure these things don't go run to the guards.
Well, we kind of do. They're not normal wolves anymore. Leaving them will mutate any normal wolves they come across, probably.
Fair enough. Oh no. Well,
We'll just fade to black as you are able to very quickly. you're able to very quickly dispatch them. And as you do so, the one thing that you do notice, awake. Sorry.
Wanted to try something before.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Probably not gonna work, but dark cloud. Will I have some kind of cloud emanating feature of my own? So it's time for a battle of forces. As with Indishora, Mikaela will walk up to them and cast sorcery.
Okay.
And she'll have the non-harmful magical display that swirls around her of cold magic, and she wants to just try to like blow away the turbines to see if that possibly would work.
You know what, Sam? Make me a spell check, minus your combat mastery, as you attempt to spell duel this.
Yo, spell duel, rogue.
Yes.
+3.
Yes, +3. You guys watch as Mikaela steps forward and this emanating cold aura comes from her as it kind of like sprawls out, and then she like reaches her hand out toward the wolves and they like back further away into the corner. She attempts to like do the toothless thing with them. As she reaches out, she focuses all of like the cold energy into like the tips of her fingers as they begin to like, glow with this bright blue energy. And when you reach out, you see the wolf that is like panicking in the corner as it is now backed away. As you were about to kind of like touch it to pet it, it like snaps at your hand. And you're like as you like pull back from like pain you weren't expecting. As it like growls, and you feel like the cold energy kind of like dissipate. As the dark fog kind of starts to almost like burst out like a cloud in response to your touch, or like when it bit you. Please make me a charisma saving throw. Yes.
You know what? I will give you a grit.
Mikaela, get back!
Okay.
You may roll with advantage.
Okay.
Hell yeah! So as your hand gets bitten, you feel this darkness almost like surge toward you. You kind of like put your hands over your face. For a very brief moment, you feel all of your senses kind of like dull for a second. Before you like snap back on and you're fine. I will say, if you so wanted, I will say you guys are competent enough that you could like tie up, bound, and gag the wolves and leave them for later if you wanted to. They're like gonna fight back a little bit if they feel like they're gonna be harmed, but they're not actively being hostile toward you. So I might like make you make like a trickery check and take a couple points of damage if you fail. To like tie them up. If you want to subdue them without murdering them, that's also fine. There are just a lot of wolves here, so.
I think the darkness was starting to work, guys. I mean, the cold thing.
I leave the decision up to you.
You think you can permanently remove the dark fog from them?
Mikaela gives
You
shrug.
try that again.
Probably if we subdue them, I could try again. There are
The
two
spring is
defensive.
gonna like reluctantly shrug and go. Eh. He
Right.
would prefer the problem be gone, but if it can be undone, that might be better.
So, Mikaela, you were studying the history of the everything earlier when you were in the manor, and as you were when you were in not this manor, the other manor of the we were in Rockseeker Manor. When you were there, you were reading a lot about the history of everything and when it was founded. And one of the things that kind of slips your memory, you just got like a brief mention of, was that for a brief time during like the early stages of the development of Phandelver and that town, there was actually a university that was hosted, or not a university, but like a very prestigious school that was hosted out of this very building. Please make me a history check. Yes, sorry, many dices here. Okay, with a 3, you remember that there was a university that was hosted out of this building, and that what crosses your mind is that they might still have a library here. Possible. It's possible, theoretically. It might not be relevant to anything that's going on, but it's possible that if there was something they were studying here, maybe you could get something out of that. Maybe you could do something with the wolves. But currently, you'd really have to muster like all of your innate arcane energy in order to cure just one of them, and there are definitely more than one.
I see.
So-
through my tree. Oh, I did have rope. Mikaela will make the trickery check, and if she fails, she'll be sad, but there's these guys to protect her, I guess.
So.
She doesn't really want to hurt them.
Yes. You crouch down and you're like, okay, this is for your own good. As you attempt to bind the wolves together, I imagine Awake might, assist by grappling them or something, making sure they don't run away. Yeah, so you can roll with your help die, and we will move on from the scene.
I'll help die or I.
Huh?
Awake.
Sure. Wow, this game does not want you to be helpful today. Alright, with a 13, I'm going to say that you take 2 points of damage that you can choose to grit if you'd like, and that they are effectively restrained. They will not be able to escape from it until you return to them.
I'll grit one of them, because there seems to be charisma saving throws in this place.
So, Tony, are you back yet, or are you still in the ether? Still in the ether. Okay. Nope. Maybe.
I guess I'm.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, cool. Were you listening while you were away?
Yeah, as much as I could.
Okay, cool. As you are kind of in the back, you see Katana just like kind of watching this and being like a little bit morally conflicted, but also like this would be so much easier if we just kill them and move on. She's desensitized to violence, as you have. I imagine you yourself are. How are you feeling as you are watching these events unfold?
I guess considering the first attempt failed, I'm with Kitana on this one. Let's move on.
Okay. You kind of just like she kind of just like glances at you for a minute. It's like, ugh. She's gonna walk forward toward the door, and be ready to open it. Yeah, you tying up. I'm gonna say 2 spaces of rope, Sam. Cool. So, from there, Kitana is ready to open the door, and then she's like, I mean, do we want to worry about, what's the word? Bryn. Noise? Do you want to grease the things again, Mikaela, or should we just open the door?
Mikaela, an unexperienced adventurer, would not have had it cross her mind because these ones don't explicitly look rusty. But when Itoina pointed out, Mikaela would just wordlessly pour the grease.
Okay. And as you do so, you are able to open the door without making any noise whatsoever. As you go into this next room, you can see that it seems to be like a long hallway that leads into a long hallway that splits off in two directions. This over here seems to be two doors going to the same place, and this over here splits off this way. It looks like in front of you there was a path before that just led straight forward through like the majority of the house. As you're like going through this, you're maybe like halfway through like the entirety of the length of the mansion, or the width, I guess. But this area has like been fully like something above it caved in, and fully blocked off whatever this pathway used to be. This pathway seems to be. You hear the faint sound of like wings flapping or something. And this particular area seems to have been fully like vined shut. Like if you were like if a druid had cast like Druid Grove over it, just like fully seal it. It is completely overgrown. And this way over here just seems to go to some larger area? Question mark. The designers of this building gave this room enough importance to have two doors, two big doors. Like this is like a massive, like archway almost.
I'm going to like go up to this door and see if I feel anything from the other side.
It just seems to be a very large open area.
Okay. Nothing here.
Are we gonna grease all the doors?
I'm gonna say, Sam, if you want to just like grease every door, spend one space of grease, and we'll just say that they've all been you've done it for all of them, so you don't have to like go through it every time.
Just every door as we go through them.
Yeah. So you don't have to like waste time saying I apply grease, I apply grease, I apply grease.
As we do it.
Cool. From here, you just sense like much. You sense like a rock that goes like all the way here. It's like fully caved in.
Okay. And then here.
And this one seems to be like a closet of some sort, or like a smaller, what's the word? As you look at like compare this side to this side, it seems like in between every room there's almost like an airlock almost, or like a similar kind of thing. There's like a small room that is just doors, and then it opens into the next room.
I'm not sure where to go.
Spring looks at Katana expectantly.
Does Katana have an idea?
You see her kind of close her eyes and... Well, I'm getting the sense of something from this way more strongly. Yes, it feels like it's coming from, like, over there.
And do we deal with the strong thing first, or clear out the weaker stuff?
She
Let's
shrugs.
check what's in here Let's check out what's in here first, and then go check that. Then go check whatever that thing she's sensing is.
So as you open this area, there are two double doors, and as you walk through this, you feel like rows of like boxes, almost like massive boxes, that go like to the height of your vision, of your tremor sense, as you are feeling through the ground, as you find yourself in a very large, open room, that has in it several series of bookcases that seem to be boop. Several series of bookcases that are like, you know, maybe 3, maybe 5 spaces tall. There are a couple of ladders in this room. You can see that kind of in this middle area over here. There's like seating arrangements that has been kind of like knocked over. You see that like this place used to be, as you thought previously, some sort of library. The bookshelves themselves seem rooted in place. The books on them, not in very good condition. It seems like some of them have like been scattered around, some of them have been like eaten, ripped through, or something. The tables and chairs have been knocked over. One of them is like fully smashed. You can see like tooth and claw marks everywhere. It seems like wolves frequently come through this area and make a mess of the place. But past like the first space of bookshelves, the higher ones up are mostly fine, other than the fact like books have fallen off of them. But they're physically untouched. And noticeably, as you enter this room, you can feel the darkness get heavier.
Spring is gonna go to each bookcase and give it a little
Nudge?
like test tip to see if for any reason there is a secret bookcase here that is covering an entrance.
Sure, make me an investigation check. You know, I'll make you do it with advantage. Mikaela is very Mikaela is very familiar with trying to find secret compartments. Okay. Also, yeah, that's fine enough. You notice that over in this area, there's like a ring of bookshelves that are kind of pressed up against, which seems to be like a supporting like structure or column that they've decorated on the outside with bookshelves. But as you look toward it, the bookshelves are just like in front of the column, as opposed to being like right up against it. And you're like, well, that's weird. And then you kind of like climb up on the back of one of them, and you find that there's like a brief gap, maybe like a half a space wide. That somebody could go through and then go into what looks to be an open compartment that leads downward.
Probably the way forward.
No, straight down? Okay.
Well, do we want to go back and check out what that other thing is, or do we want to go down here?
Well, down is towards the big thing you felt, right, Katana?
She nods. As she kind of like, once again, tunes in, although, kind of like shrugs. Like, I mean, it's entirely possible that this will lead us where we need to go. But also, there's typically more than one way down in a place as large as this. It'll probably get us where we need to go, but it is just further from where I'd like to go. But she shrugs. It is also a secret area that must have been hidden for a reason. So it's not unreasonable to think that someone might have gone here explicitly to hide, you know, something
The fact that
unsavory.
that no one probably has found this until now tells me that there might still be someone down there.
Tana just kind of like opens her eyes like, huh? That's possible. That it is then?
I'm gonna go.
Alright.
Let me lead. I can't exactly. Well, I can see a bit in front of me even in the dark, as long as they're touching the ground or some surface.
You see Katana just kind of smirk as you see like her red eyes kind of like the rim around them kind of glow with gold, and say, as she says, same here. Tonē, as you attempt to squeeze between this, your thick, heavy armor like kind of like screeches against the wood as you attempt to like move around the corner. Mikaela is flexing over here with her dragon eyes. You can see through the darkness very well. So, I guess, what is our party comp?
Blind.
And Spring being blind. What is our party comp moving forward? Me, Control C, Control V. Okay.
Tonē in the front, probably Mikaela right behind. Not Mikaela. Katana. No, I'm getting names mixed up.
Awake in Katana.
Magic Sense. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter.
Okay. There we go. If you look up here. Up here. Oh, I just realized I have not been making the camera follow everybody. It's been kind of zoomed out. Maybe I should go ahead and zoom it in a little bit. I'm also bad at this. Oh. Oh my god. Has those... Oh my god, that's hilarious. I just realized that
yes,
those...
we have seen people wide things the whole time.
Okay. That's great. That's great. So, I guess give me your marching order as you head down. And are you being stealthy when you go down, or is it just or do you just go down? Mikaela's in the back despite having superior dark vision. Okay.
I don't have superior vision, I just have dark vision.
Oh, you said dark vision plus plus.
Plus as in addition to them.
Alright, cool. So, if you are being stealthy, please make me a stealth check. Whoever is being the lookout, please make me an awareness check.
Okay, I am doing awareness.
And put yourselves down in the marching order going this way. So I guess, Wake, you said you wanted to be in front. Katana's reckless also.
Yeah.
In front. Tonē, I take it you're toward the... Sam, you can just put your token just kind of over here. And so I guess Tonē might be here, Mikaela there, and Spring there. Is that good? Is that good?
Yep.
Cool.
Well, then this next to Katana.
Yep. I will say that, Sam, if you wanna spend a couple of minutes staying in the library reading, or like trying to find interesting books or something based on whatever it is you're looking for, I do have mechanics for that. If you feel so inclined.
I don't want to leave the party behind. I want to add extra firepower if they need it.
Cool.
I could have been looking for books while Spring was looking for secret entrances.
Yeah.
I did
Sure.
say that to slash me.
No, I may not have noticed that. Sure. Make me also an investigation check as you're looking for an interesting book. I would say at the bare minimum, you will. There are a lot of books about the history of this place, and there are also other books depending on what you're looking for. Is there anything in specific you're looking for?
You said something crossed my mind about research going on here, so that would be most important.
Sure. Research going on here. Those would be the ones that are kind of furthest toward this side, as you're just kind of glancing about, checking the kinds of books. I'm gonna say, you find one that looks to be researching something about transmutation, changing one kind of material into another one. And when the party says it's time to go, you just kind of like yank it off the shelf and start reading it. It seems to be some kind of academic paper of some sort. Tonē, are you being stealthy as you descend the stairs?
If the rest of the party is.
They appear to be.
Awake was doing awareness.
No, Wake was doing awareness. Okay.
So would you like me to roll?
Yes, I would like you to roll.
That and get like a 1 or a 2?
Yes. Are you wearing heavy armor?
I don't think so.
Okay. I kind of assumed you were. Okay, cool. Yeah, just make me a stealth. See, one of these days, it's going to happen that you're going to roll a number besides, roll a number higher than 10, and we're going to celebrate that time as National Tonē Day.
More like, not today though.
Oh my god. You actually are predicting this. Okay, cool. So, I'm going to say, I'm not going to say you fell down the stairs or anything, but just that your metal armor is louder than you would like it to be as you're descending. You don't make a fool of yourself. You're a competent soldier. You know, you're not gonna make a stupid mistake like that. But describe to me how you end up making more noise than you intended to.
I don't know. I was probably like being overprotective of my sister. But I couldn't think of a way how that would impact my stealth. So, maybe I'm like whispering something to her, like witch or something. And then I like hit the wall or something stupid like that.
Cool. As you're trying to like lean over to whisper in her ear, you like skip a step and you're like as your foot clangs to the ground. And as you do so, you see kind of like materializing out of like materializing out of seemingly thin air. You see a massive purple wolf that glows with these like eyes of this arcane energy that just emanates off of it as it appears in this room. You see that as it does so, like fog comes from the furthest corners of this room and begins to fill it up. It's almost like purple-looking gas that just covers everything. And you can see as Mikaela had dark vision and were glancing down here ahead of everybody else, there were a number of smaller wolves that were just in this room, seemingly eating something, which is what that was. Seemingly eating something very large. I forgot to get the other bone down there. But that's what that was, as they were all here kind of like chilling, eating something very large, and as soon as you guys step down, you emerging from this thing with this necklace around it that seems to look like an eye, appear in this room as it like looks at you guys with a silent glare, as it steps forward. It's like front paw. It is a massive creature, and you see it step, and as it does so, it does not creak the wood beneath it. And you feel nothing but this intense, intimidating aura of just like raw power that like leaks out of this thing.
Does it seem hostile, or is it just like protecting the babies?
Being that you are the one that is on the side of the wolves here, your interpretation of this would definitely be protective as opposed to hostile.
Mikaela will make no move.
Tony, you see Katana, her hand is on her blade, ready to draw it. She's not sure what the party's going to do. This isn't...
Awake has his shield equipped as always, but he's just like... You could tell he's ready to just like bring out his weapons too.
A tense standoff. As you guys are looking through this area, Awake, you're the one that's in front, but you also can't see. You don't have eyes, so you're using tremor sense to see. So actually, you don't feel anything at all. You just like as you're like kind of walking down with your tremor sense. That's actually super interesting. You hear everyone else stop moving, and you like put your shield up in front of you, but you don't see anything.
Guys, I don't know what's going. I don't know what's going on.
Speaking of sea, how dark is it down here?
As the purple gases kind of like entered this room, actual visibility, like you can't really see more than a couple of spaces. I would say like no matter how good you can see, like 6 spaces is probably as good as you can. As soon as this thing stepped down here. So I'm just gonna condense you guys a little bit more so that you can actually see it, because that is when you guys would have stopped. But like yeah, you can't see very far. And
what are the rules on concealment? Because are these things concealed?
But the smaller wolves, I'd say the smaller wolves are they're now concealed. This thing might have like partial concealment, not enough to hide in, as it is massive and also has glowing eyes.
So concealment would be disadvantage, right?
A disadvantage, yeah. I need to check the rules for that. I'll check the rules for that. I was gonna say something to somebody else. Right, this thing is standing. I guess the first person that is going to look at it for a prolonged period of time notices that the amulet that is like hanging around its neck, it seems to be sentient in some way and is like actively like looking toward where you guys are.
Does Katana
I told you I can't sense magic items. I sense magic creatures.
from the creature.
From the creature.
Like, is it one of these creature types?
As she kind of like pings into it, it seems kind of undead, or elemental, something like that.
Interesting. It doesn't seem hostile.
It just stands there, intimidating, this massive aura exuding from it. One paw outstretched in front of it, seemingly ready to strike, but as it stands tall, and eyes you guys with it like a with a deathly stare.
Guys, we came down here through the secret passage, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
And can you guys see a way out? How is it getting in and out? Passages.
The babies could probably fit, but the big one probably can't. So if we
You guys saw this thing literally materialize from the air and then summon a cloud of gas. Based on what you're seeing, you could guess it can get past a gap, definitely.
Oh, I see.
Either that, or it was summoned here, or you like crossed a barrier and it created this thing. Whatever it is, does not need to physically be able to enter the room. You can very easily tell that.
There doesn't seem to be anything we need in this room unless we want its amulet. Kayla doesn't see the point in battle. The rest of the party?
Using my skill in jewelry making, can I determine anything about the amulet? Anything more?
You're using your skill in what?
Jewelry making?
Yeah, sure. Make me a jewelry check. Also, as a general note, I feel like your character is more intelligent than your intelligence stat.
So roll with something that's not intelligence is what you're saying.
I think you said I could roll. Well, you said I could roll that with something else. I don't remember what it would be.
I feel like charisma kind of makes sense in that you are a warlock and you are connecting on a magical level as opposed to like an more through feeling rather than examination. What is the vibes? What vibes does this amulet give off?
Yeah, I have it as a +4. So,
Yeah, valid. So, with a 15, as you look into this wolf thing, you get the sense that the amulet is what is some kind of sentient being in and of itself, and that it has a powerful ability, something to do with this gas, this aura that it exudes, almost like if I were to give you schools of magic, it would be something like, you know, astromancy, teleportation, and like, I don't know, destruction, poison, something nasty. It almost seems like it is a curse that has been applied to this non-existent, this formless wolf. It almost seems like something is controlling it.
I see.
Spring is just standing there confused because all he sees is glowing eyes.
I don't see anything.
Yes. I'm gonna say like I don't know, just for the sake of it, as you're just kind of like sitting there for a little bit, you like inch your like toe forward as it goes, like as your toe becomes like extremely long as you become a little bit shorter as your toe's like shoop, like extending like a tentacle or something to like sense the ground further ahead of you. As you now,
Kayla would have her bow drawn if it starts to move forward again.
it does not seem to take notice of anything, or it does not seem to make any move. But like as you sense forward, you feel the vague outline of something, but it's blurry almost. So, do you guys choose to advance or retreat?
Mikaela votes retreat.
Awake is just waiting for you guys to say, because like he's the defender here. If he's going last no matter what, back up or if he's going forward, if we choose to go forward.
Yeah, Spring is also wanting to retreat because he can't see a thing. So he's going to be useless.
Tony?
Yeah, okay.
As Katana kind of starts to step back, beckoning for Awake to follow, she just says, "That amulet looks familiar," and she will follow the stairwell out.
Mikaela would, at those words, hand the scroll to Katana.
The scroll? What scroll?
The transmutation scroll.
Transmutation scroll. Oh, you mean the book you picked up?
Yeah, I meant paper, not scroll.
Okay. Yeah, sure. As you do so, you see her kind of like confused a little bit. And she kind of glances over it. Quickly. It's like a full on like tome of like research, and she just kind of like flips through a couple of like random pages. I'm gonna make an intelligence check for her. Not high. She kind of like flips through it a couple of pages and says. And then kind of closes the book and says, "This seems to be something about changing the form of a creature." She kind of hands the book back to you.
Bring up any memories of the amulet?
She thinks for a second. And she thinks, well, she kind of like rifles through her bag that once she got back to her camp, she collected all of her things again. She kind of rifles through her bag. She pulls out a couple of drawings of various creatures and inscriptions and stuff, and also what looks to be like a basically what is it, like a chalkboard of like random like papers that have been like stapled together and connected, and she's like doing the crime scene thing. But she pulls out one paper. That seems to one paper that is has a different like symbol on it, but is similarly glows with like this purple aura. And she kind of reads over it, her eyes glowing like the yellow gold. As she reads through it, you see some of the letters on it, the arcane letters on it, kind of start to glow for a second, and then she kind of like rolls up the paper. It reminds me of a spell that one can cast on an item to cause it to become basically an eternal guardian to something else. It's kind of like when an arcanist creates a golem and inscribes in it instructions for it to follow. It is and it will robotically follow those instructions until the end of time, or until it is deactivated. In a similar way, if you bind it to an amulet, and bind something soul also to that same amulet, you can deliver a similar sort of effect. She kind of thinks for a second, though I can't imagine it is a meaningful existence, as most things that deal in soul magic completely overwrite the whatever was there before.
Mikaela is conflicted on this because she believes that the wolf would naturally just protect the baby wolves, but at the same time, perhaps it still is being forced to do this. So she will distract herself with this train of thought because it seems powerful and is not really the goal of this mission by just reading the book while following the rest of the party down. Because I expect that's where we're going.
Are you down here is basically a secret room where all of the young wolves were hanging out with their protector spirit. Over here.
Yeah,
down there. Okay, cool.
Is that where we're going party, or are we going right?
That is up to you.
Spring is just gonna work out try to ask around what was actually down there since he couldn't see a thing.
Say again?
Spring is just going to ask the party what they actually saw, because he said nothing.
Mikaela will describe it to him instead of reading the book.
As you do, his eyes go wide, and it kind of turns into a frown, but not an angry one, a worried one.
And then she would point out the no dilemma she had between what Katoina said and, well, wolf nature, as far as Mikaela knows it.
Oh, okay. So, Tonē, as you guys, kind of walk up from the stairs, of this, secret compartment in this massive library, Tonē kind of, like, stops before exiting, as he desires to, what is the word? Research, do something of research that he can in order to find information on his patron's curse. It would take him time to find relevant books. Currently, it doesn't seem like there's anything actually hostile around you. The wall was, as you left that area from below, you see that kind of purple mist kind of fill up the stairs, and then almost like condense or harden or something. You get the sense that returning there will be difficult. But anyway, so as it attempts to like block out your path back down, nothing follows you into the library other than this general sense of unease. You don't think that you're actively being watched or targeted. Something might do so. So I'm not going to say that you're rushed for time. You can spend the time. It might be risky. You may decide to press on, get the thing done, and get out, or to double back. It's your choice.
Wait, double back for what?
To comb through the library for the information that you're seeking.
I guess I would just do like a cursory look, and if I can't find anything, like just quickly browsing, then I would continue. It's just kind of like a side thought.
Sure, make me an awareness check then. As you just like do a quick glance.
Okay, let me roll you a quick 3.
Alright. Blakcat has predicted a 3. Let us see his luck. Okay, that's 18 plus 3, so not quite. With a 21, as you do a quick glance around this place, trying to figure out what might be relevant to your patron's curse, you also see the parts about transmutation, and as you kind of glance, there seems to be a particular like bookshelf, this one over here, that has surprisingly occult information, compared to all the rest of it, which is like almost academic. This seems to have focused more on the active like cursing, the inflict of a curse as a way to transmute things, as opposed to like polymorph or whatever. Something to actively take over a body as opposed to morph it.
I see.
So you could just like grab a random book and then leave, or you could spend a couple of minutes trying to find something that's might be more relevant.
Could I grab like the first 3 that look good?
Sure. What languages do you know?
Common and Draconic.
Common and Draconic. Cool. You see a couple that are written in a language that you don't really understand. It looks more. It's as you kind of think back for a second, it's a little bit like the swoopy language that's on the arrowhead, but it's not the same. Almost like there could be dialects or something that are in a couple of these books. But the first ones that you can really recognize as you pull them off, one of them seems to be about inflicting like a curse, like lycanthropy. One of them seems to be inflicting a curse that is more like a poison that like as it spreads through you, it like physically mutates your form. And then the last one is just generic musings on transformation. Can Katana read the language? You know what? Let me check what the languages are in this game and see which ones she might have relevancy to. Draconic. Okay, cool. She would probably know a couple.
There is common, human, dwarven.
Yeah, I see the list.
Elven, gnomish.
Being that she's an arcane bounty hunter, I'm gonna say she might have Elvish. She has Draconic. She might have Draconic also. She's got a high intelligence. She might have another, like a third language. From this list, probably Celestial. Just because she's interested in different kinds of magic. So you've got Elvish for arcane, Draconic for the kind of different arcane, and I think Elemental for like primal magic. Elvish for modern, Draconic for ancient, and then Elemental for the other. But no, she also would not know this language. Though she would be able to pin it as deep speech, being that she is, among other things, a linguist. So if you wanted to pick a book that you can't read, you can also take that. But we will move on. You may add I'll just drop in chat lycanthropy. Spreading poison transformation first books. So you can just add that to your inventory whenever, Tony.
Okay.
I think Tony and Katana might be very good friends in the future. I'm sorry, Mikaela and Katana. Okay, so awake. As you kind of like pry open the vines from this door, you hear them kind of like snap. As you open the door, moving through into this similar airlock kind of vibe. As you reach this place, you can sense that there are plants on this side as well as on this side. And this middle path seems to be clear.
Hey, any of you have fire?
Oh, this door is also very, like, the door itself is gone. You can't even see the door, but there are, like, roots and vines, and it feels like it's very tightly wound up around this side of the airlock. Even more so than the other one.
I feel a bunch of plants. We might need to burn them. But in any case, it's clear that I'm gonna have to bust down this door.
Mikaela has
I guess.
She's torches. Yes, in this wooden manner, light the plants ablaze.
So yep, I get out my pair of nunchucks, and I guess I'm just gonna start whacking the door to try and break it down.
Mikaela did say that she has torches and could light them on fire, potentially.
Oh, right. I was more asking for the whole, for once we're in there, but yeah, no, that's probably smarter.
Mikaela lights a torch, puts it to the thing.
We can use grease too.
Sorry?
We can use grease as an accelerant.
That is a good point.
But are these vines alive or are they dead? Do we need the accelerant?
They aren't healthy, but they're alive.
Would it be difficult for Awake to smash through them without making too much noise?
It depends on how many swords he has. If you had like a sword or an axe, you might be able to get through it quickly. But it would probably be noisy.
I can summon an axe for him.
Mikaela just A doesn't want to use too much grease because she has a limited amount. Well, she could potentially buy more Phandelver.
I mean, with
And
just a
B,
torch, you could burn through this. It wouldn't be very fast, but you could just burn through it.
And B doesn't want to accidentally burn down the entire mansion.
True. I would say if you make me a trickery check, then you can assess how well you'd be able to do this. If you roll low, I'm going to say that it might cause problems and cutting through it is better. If you roll high, then I'm going to say you're able to burn through the door, no problem. Alright, that's kind of middle of the road. I'm going to say you're able to, as you deliberate about this, you're able to burn through enough of the vines that Awake can, with one swing, just like, break through the door. And as you do so, slamming the door open, you find in front of you this room, which seems like it was once a greenhouse of some sort, but the glass is kind of like broken and shattered as the plants in them has kind of grown out, and it seems there are a couple of like almost like cat tree looking constructions in this area. Is that on the GM layer? Is that on the GM layer? I think that might be on the GM layer. Yes. Oops.
No, those things cats climb up on like, and they scratch and stuff like that.
Oh, scratching posts.
Yes. But like a full-on like terrarium jungle gym kind of thing, with a surprising amount of things hanging from the roof at long distances from each other. And as you guys all broke open this thing, you hear a number of creatures like make a noise like, and then you hear the flapping of wings as things go straight vertically upward, and hide on the top of the building, here. And as you...
Were we able to see the creatures, or were they too fast and it's too dark?
It's not... as this room seems to be less dark than the rooms that are generally around you. The mist is light in here, so you can see just fine. But the walls are... any shadows you see are particularly accented. You can see fine, especially with the torch that Mikaela hands you, Spring. And I'll say... you can see very faintly in like the top of the rafters, what looks to be like a winged baboon or something, or some kind of monkey, that is at the top of the rafters, kind of hiding, peeking out over the edge as they are like kind of screeching, and looking down at you guys. They look afraid of you. You can see little chunks of wood that have fallen down from the roof above. They're not wolves.
Don't really have to do anything to them.
Give me one moment, please. This is not the hint room. This is as you guys get into this room, the monkeys that are around here stay from their perches at the top, and they begin to like reach out with their hands. And grab like just generic objects on the ground, and then like pick them up with like a telekinesis, and then just like chuck them at you. As they are like they screech and they make monkey noises, and they're like just trying to cause chaos to get you out of the room. And as you glance about, it seems like this door and this door are also like vined shut. As whatever plant is in this room has grown and fully like crossed out every other exit, particularly speaking. As the monkeys are here to, they make they are annoying, and we're going to move into a exploration skill challenge, as you can back out of the room just fine, the door is open, monkeys are not able to escape, or you can attempt to move through this room, go through any of the doors, to the south or to the east, or explore the room itself, which does seem to have like items and stuff littered in the vines. You want to make any choice of action here, as we're going to open a exploration skill challenge.
I was about to say just rush to the room and break through the bottom door to get to in a sense, but now that there's items, I think Mikaela would want to just sneak around.
Okay. Alright, let me know of whatever check you are making as you attempt to make your way through this room. What are you doing? Mikaela's doing stealth, trying to very cautiously, hug the walls, stay under the heavy, like, plants and shrubbery here, and dig through it to find something cool and shiny. What is everybody else doing?
Are they items?
Sorry?
Would they be like up
The things that the monkeys are throwing.
The items that we would be finding,
The shiny.
They're at various elevations. It seemed like there was a bunch of stuff in this room. As you look at the monkeys themselves, you can, as you look at it with a cursory glance, this looks like it used to be almost like a petting zoo or something. Where exotic pets were stored, and these were among the pets that remain. And they just like threw a bunch of stuff that was in the room all over the place. And so whoever the owners were pampered them very much, and the stuff that they had as toys are like, some of it's in the vines, some of it's on the cat tree, some of it's just like scattered about the ground. Some of them are like holding it in their hands and throwing it at you. They don't care about these things, but they are expensive.
I think then Tony in that case would try to climb up one of the cat trees to get to whatever expensive item is.
Sure, make me an athletics check as you attempt to leap up there and not get peppered by monkey throwing things. Nicely done. With that, you are quick and you have a nice suit of armor on you. And whenever something tries to go to your head, you just kind of like use your telekinesis to like freeze it as you climb as quickly as you can. And you grab what looks to be like a goblet that has some kind of like magical energy about it. As you grab it and kind of like pull it back off the thing, you see like liquid pour out of it that wasn't in the cup when you grabbed it. As just like you fiddle with it for a little bit and then realize that this thing produces an endless amount of some kind of juice. You're not sure what it is. As you quickly get up, grab it, and run, and get back down, taking no damage. Mikaela, make me a stealth check, please. Awake and Spring, what are you guys doing?
Could I just get a recap from when I went to grab food?
Exploration skill challenge, monkeys with telekinesis, bunch of rich people objects in this room. You can loot it or you can just dart through. Some of your party members are looting.
I think I would try to loot as well, but probably like to make sure nothing comes close to me. As I'm looting, I would just be like glancing around, trying to just like scare off, like look scary to the things, basically intimidate anything
Sure.
that's close to me.
Hell yeah. I will say that they are on the roof, and your blind sight extends for 3 spaces. Or your tremor sense rather. So you can't really see them. But I'm gonna imagine that you're just like kind of generally being big and scary and making your form change.
It's not dark.
No,
not dark.
but you're blind.
When?
But
Since when?
was that not a thing? I thought you could only see through your tremor sense, right?
No. The tremor sense, that is not how we've been playing it before.
Was it not?
I can see past it. The tremor sense.
Oh, okay.
Darkness.
Alright, it's been a long time since I played with your character. I forgot about that. I thought you were fully blind and could only see through your tremor sense.
No.
Okay, never mind. Ignore what I just said.
Yeah. I'm like the tremor sense only matters when it's dark.
Okay. That makes sense. In that case, you would have been able to see the thing before. The giant wolf thing. Anyways. You made an intimidation check. Cool. As you, I imagine, are kind of just sticking generally close to where your objective is, you find in this pile of rubble, like right as a monkey is about to kind of just, like swoop down and grab, or like lean over the edge and grab like the rubble in front of you. You make your body into like some kind of giant like mouth with mouth and mouth with teeth and things. You snap at it, and you see it like make a monkey noise and then like flitter away that way. And you dig through the pile as quickly as you can, and you pull out from it what looks to be like a golden dagger. That as you attempt to like pull it out, you see it like back into the wood, like just phase through your hand, and then you kind of pull it out, and as you fiddle with it, you see that it kind of almost needs to, like, hold its location. It is a returning throwing dagger.
Ooh, returning throwing dagger.
Yeesh. It just deals 1 damage, and it has the toss property. So you can check it a little ways, and it'll come back to your hand. So.
So returning takes up a property slot.
Yeah. He might, yeah. Tony went, so Spring, making some kind of attribute check. Mikaela, as you were stealthing, through the vines down here, just kind of like trying to stick close to the wall, not stepping anything too loud, you go by completely unnoticed, and with a 21, let me think about your character, okay. As you are stealthing your way through the vines, you find on the ground, fuck, what was the item that I had prepared for you? Panic! Hold on. I'll get back to that. Actually. Spring, what are you doing?
He is going to jump around and dodge all the difficult terrain and thrown objects, hopefully, as he acrobatics his way into one of the objects to grab, in case it's useful.
Sure. Make me an acrobatic check, because that makes sense.
Any chance it could be with advantage, since I ignore difficult terrain?
I'm gonna say no. Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Yeah.
It would be a disadvantage if you didn't have that.
Sure. What am I doing?
Spring,
Telling
what
me
did
how
you
much
do?
damage I'm taking.
What have you done, Spring?
Oh my goodness. Good thing you didn't have disadvantage, right? Okay. Jeez. Huh. So, Mikaela, as you are digging through this underbrush, you find what looks to be like a hat or something, and when you kind of like a monkey hat, and as you grab it and you pick it up, and begin to make your way back out, you notice that you do not leave footprints on your way out. You have the ability to completely disguise your tracks.
Whoa.
Um,
That's awesome.
Okay. And then Spring, as everyone else has been very successful in what they are doing, I imagine this is because when you went in here, you saw the terrarium and all the stuff to jump on, and you're like, okay, I got this. And you proceeded to like leap from thing to thing, trying to grab onto stuff. But because you are such like a fast-moving target, the monkeys were very excited to see this, and were just like pelting you with stuff, as you are going to take 2 points of damage from failing this thing. You notice that as Katana walks through this room, she kind of ignores most of the stuff, and whenever something is like nearby her, you see her like zoop, skip a space, as she like thrusts forward with her blade. It's like zoop, 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 splitting until she gets here, and then just takes cover behind some other rebel, and is like, can we please get out of here with these dumbass monkeys?
I'm guessing she spellblade blinked.
Yes, that is what she would do. 1 moment, please. Okay, back to it. Yes, Katana was, Spellblade blinking, through this place, as she's both an acolyte and a, blink blade, with a thrust weapon. And, Tonē, as you, are with this goblin, you kind of make it to this other end, with Mikaela and Awake once more doing their double thing of torch and fire. I assume you're going through this door. I realize I didn't ask you. Are you going south or east?
Wherever Katana
I'm thinking that. Come again?
I thought we were just going towards where Katana was sensing.
Yeah, pretty much.
she did mention that the sensation was coming in this direction, so this would probably get you there more directly, as opposed to...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, so, Tonē, as you experiment with this goblet, you just kind of try to figure out what the hell does it even do. Do you drink from the goblet as it materializes liquid that is kind of orangish in color?
What does it smell like?
It smells sweet. Almost like sickeningly sweet.
Can I try to like feed it to one of the monkeys?
They're actively throwing things at you from the top of the area. Do you have some way to control things at range?
Control? Probably not really. What do you mean by that?
If you do not have telekinesis, you'd have to find... Are you just going to, like, climb up and attempt to manhandle the juice into one of the monkeys? Like, how would you plan by doing that?
Well, I think I would have to get above one of the monkeys and then try to, like, get the liquid to pour on it and go in its mouth.
Okay. I don't think you have that exact skill set, so just roll me a flat d20, plus your charisma mod. Yes. D20 plus, make me a charisma check.
Animal check?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of animal. Do you have mastery in animal? Make me an animal check. That's relevant.
Just where you don't have mastery.
Make me an animal check.
But that's still charisma, so.
I'm like, this is such an oddball kind of maneuver you're trying to do. Okay, not bad. I'm gonna say, however it is that you achieve it, you guys watch Tonē achieve a feat of masterful brilliance as he manages to, and you know what happens? You are a spellblade that summons your weapons through, you are a warlock that summons your weapons through portals. I think what happens is you use, we've established this before in the first episode when we were using the portals to, like, juggle things. I think what happens is you, like, throw the cup up, and you put it down into a portal, and you put it into another one that, like, shoot it up as it smacks a monkey in the face, and then clinks to the ground, and you grab it again. As you launch something back at them. And as the liquid kind of spells all over, you hear it, like, kind of screech and get annoyed as it, like, kind of flaps over this way, and then hisses at you. But you notice that it seems to, like, glow a little bit, and then lick the thing out of its fur.
Glow a little bit. Maybe awake. Do you want to try it?
Sure.
I'm thinking the slime is probably the most resistant to anything that can be bad.
Okay, so awake as you as Tonē just pours it over your head, and then the juice absorbs into your scalp. You feel very briefly nourished, as though you do not need to eat or drink for a little bit. And let me find the other property that this thing has. Where is it? I just had it. And you feel very like you feel very nourished as this juice just kind of like seeps into your body. I assume that you weren't afflicted by any diseases or poisons, but had you been so, then they would have been temporarily suppressed.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeesh. And that effectively gives you like resistance. As when a disease or poison is affecting you, so long as you have drank from the cup recently, it'll be on the down low.
Okay, that's actually good to know.
Yes. So you have an emergency button whenever you're poisoned.
Oh, right. I will hand that dagger to Tonē. It's just like returning thrown dagger, because I have no use for it.
Okay. You have a returning thrown dagger that deals 1 damage. You can throw it, and it'll appear back in your hand after you do so.
That's a weird thing to give someone who can summon their own weapons.
I mean, like, that was how, like, Mikaela said that Tonē would probably like it. I don't really have a use for it, so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
I guess Oh. Right, this is magic power 3. And that is what that does. So. Returning and redirect are not exactly compatible, but that was my intention. Wherein, I'll write all of these up later. But I'm gonna say that in your hands, Tonē, since you have this magical portals thing, and an already returning thing, these two things are going to synergize. And for this specific weapon, whenever you miss with the weapon, you can spend an action point to make an attack check against an additional target within 5 spaces of the first, and effectively re-roll your check. So when you miss, you can be like, jive that way a little bit, redirect into that guy, as it via your portal kinesis. Because that,
Sure.
yes. There you go.
That'd be better than just throwing something else, but
Well, this doesn't count as a separate attack check. It's just a free reroll. Or, I mean, it costs an action point, but it gives you a reroll as opposed to proccing MCP.
gotcha. Yeah.
It's like retroactive advantage, almost.
Gotcha.
It's not exactly the same. But, as you guys leave this place... Oh, I just realized whatever. As you guys leave this place, burning and axing your way through the door, as you guys attempt to shield yourself from the onslaught of monkey throwing things. You dart quickly into this thing. All of you guys make it through, mostly unharmed. And as you finally exit, do you see Katana draw kind of some sort of shape in the air? As she pulls this massive clump of wood toward her, very slowly, and it just ends there. Your way isn't blocked, but the monkeys can't follow you now. He's like, ugh, God, that was unbearable. Those things are loud as hell. She got ruffled. She got combs her fingers through her hair. She did not enjoy having things thrown at her. Well then, friends. I sense that we're very near to our destination. She kind of steps forward. But this is right next to the garden. I sense that, well, just from my incredible geographic ability to remember locations, on the other side of this door there are likely to be a large number of enemies that are on high alert. Especially
Yeah. You go ahead. Sorry.
especially since we just made a lot of noise with the monkeys, and that we killed one of their members not that long ago when we were outside. I don't know if the whole place is on high alert or how organized these wolves are, but she shrugs. Something to take into account.
I mean, that guy, that wolf we killed, they're probably more just wondering where he is. I absorbed him.
I guess so. But anyway.
Well, yep. So we get this going because I'm feeling out.
She kind of looks toward you, Tonē, and then says, being that we are about to enter combat, she kind of draws her rapier, and puts it to her chest as she closes her eyes, and begins to attempt to combo cast Bless with Tonē.
Yep.
What does it look like when you cast it? You mentioned that there was a glow that happens. What she does is she closes her eyes, puts her rapier in front of her, pointing toward the sky, as she looks down. Why are people joining the call? As she looks down and focuses, kind of seems like she's praying or something, maybe? Question mark? What are you doing?
I take a couple of coins out of my bag and flip them up in the air. And then they all land heads up in a circle around me.
Hell yeah. And as you do so, make me a spell check with advantage. Because you guys have the same modifier. Oh, is the camera following us? Okay. Thank goodness I remembered to move the camera before we entered another combat session. That would have been bad again.
That is a 13.
13, okay. With that, I believe you're able to bless 3 targets of your choice, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Just a regular-
Control
a
F,
regular
bless. I'm gonna go bless up from the bottom. Yeah, since you guys combo-casted this, I'm gonna say you spend 1 MP, she spends 1 MP. You can bless 4 targets. She will stick out of this, out of the bless. She thinks she's pretty confident. You can concentrate on it, and everyone else is blessed.
Okay.
I can handle myself.
I think Mikaela would rather her bless be on Katarna because the more competent you are, the better bless is for you.
Tony
Well-
would prefer that too.
So wait. Who's getting blessed?
Everyone but Mikaela.
Okay.
You see, she just kind of like looks at you like, really? Come on. Fine. Alright then. Friends? Are we ready to enter?
Always.
Alright. I'll go ahead and start the round counter, and then bless will start at 5, moving into this combat. So once Tony's turn comes around in combat, bless will decrement. Are you guys barging into the next room, or are you trying to creak open the door silently? How are you doing it?
Awake would be ready to just barge in.
Alright. Assuming there are no, no one is against that plan of action, as you enter this room, you can... Sorry?
I was gonna say, can you sense anything at the entrance to this room?
Nope.
Awake?
Yeah, definitely there'd be nothing immediately within his range.
Okay, then we can't like just open the door and immediately surprise someone.
Nah. I'm gonna say that whoever goes in first can have advantage for surprising the wolves, because I hate the surprise condition. Actually, no. All you guys have advantage on the first check you make during combat. To simulate, like, if you were to roll crit, that is what it would do. So, you all, that is how I'm gonna run surprise, because I hate that surprise just fully means that I hate it. I hate the way surprise works. It sucks, and it's debilitating. I'm gonna stop complaining. But, as you barge into the room, Katana will have suggested that you guys bunched up as close to the door as you could have, because that way you don't have to waste action points on movement. You can see that basically in each of the corners there is a wolf that is like sticking to the walls. It almost seems to be like able to merge into the mist that is heavily on there. There are 3 much tankier wolves that seem to be. It seems like their fur has some kind of like aura around it that masks their actual presence. And you can see that above you there is that darkness that is much more prevalent on the top of the thing, being that you would, as gamers, you will always look up. So, everyone please make me an attack check, unless you can think of something different, and we will enter combat. I'm going to go ahead and just add a turn for all of these. There are, how many of them? 8 of them, and 6 of you. So I think I'll have the ambushers act. Oops, 2 at a time. Yeah, that'll balance that will balance things out. So you can type in your thing, and then I will sort the initiative.
You're blessed, Awake.
Oh, right. Let me go ahead and add that. I keep forgetting.
Bless is fun.
No.
Ooh,
The DC for this combat is 18.
it's really low again.
Hey, you rolled max on bless. That's what counts.
I rolled a 9, yeah.
Attack check unless you can.
Yeah.
Can think of something else.
Default is always attack check. You're gonna have to make me buy into something else. I believe that's the new way that initiative works in 0.8. I think we'll end this session with the combat.
Spring
Mhm.
climb up and be upside down on the roof as a stealth check.
Sure, that sounds more like acrobatics to me, but sure.
The wolves are probably not going to expect him to be on the roof.
Sure. Valid.
Damn it.
This would be considered part of your favorite terrain, though, right? We're still in the forest.
If we're still counting in the forest, then yes.
Yeah, you may roll an additional d20 and take the higher between 9 and that number. So, Mikaela seems to be going first with a 22. Go ahead and put the round and then Tonē with 14.
Hey, 18.
Spring with 18. Okay. So we got Mikaela and then and then Spring with 18. Well, the DC is 16. If you beat the encounter DC by 5, you get to have 2 people go at once, right?
I can't remember. Let me check.
Initiative. DC. Okay, rolling for initiative. Checks, help action, critical success. Yes. So yeah. Since Mikaela, you beat the DC by 5 or more. The DC was, well, actually no. Did you? 13 plus 5 is 18. Oh no, just shy of it. The agony. Katana is going to go last and share a turn with Tonē. Just she was gonna go last anyway. So she'll go ahead and like delay her initiative so the 2 enemies will go before her. I'll just roll a flat d20 for her. Yeah. So she'll just end up delaying her initiative so she can go with Tonē. Round 1 begins. Mikaela, you are up first. Hiding in the back, you can shoot through your allies with no difficulty. They do not provide cover for anybody. You've got these wolves here that were kind of in the center, and the ambushers in each of the corners.
Am I able to tell anything about the wolves with my with just a glance, or will I have to make an analyzed creature? My intention is wondering if I should debilitating strikes load on stronger targets to keep them from entering melee too quickly.
You know, I just had an idea. I think that analyze creature is a weak action. So I would say if you want to use both analyze and combat insight as one action, I think that is a fair amount of power.
Where's combat insight?
It basically tells you what their intention is, what they intend to do.
I can't wait for next
check in
Is it
combat.
not a fighter thing?
No,
I
that
can't
is
wait for
something
next,
else.
That's fixed.
I'll go ahead and just screenshot.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, you see it? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Alright. Can I change that to analyzing the 2 different types of creatures instead of combat insight?
Sure.
Because it's 2 different types.
Sure. Make me a nature check.
Alright. I shall deem this as pretty important and add advantage to this.
You do have advantage because of the surprise condition. You have advantage on the first check you make.
Oh,
So,
okay.
E.
1 AP.
Ah, yes.
Oh, I forgot the 1.
What a glorious roll.
Ooh, thank goodness that's not a roll.
Okay, with an 18, that is success
I
by...
averaged so high.
That is success by 5. Channeling the spirit of Galaxy Fox, the other rogue. With a success by 5. So you get to learn 2 statistics. I'm gonna say about each of them. You can pick one thing.
Alright. I want ability.
Okay, an ability. Okay, cool. The ambushers have the ability to basically hide, basically disengage and move at the same time, so they can like almost like a misty step out. And the dire wolves have the ability to kind of like use grit points to soak up damage. They have a shield of 10 HP, that they can do. They can either spend to use an ability, or they can use it to soak up damage. So I'll go ahead and reveal that plus sign to you.
Got it.
Yeesh.
She would obviously communicate this to her party. Maybe someone like holds action to grapple one of the ambushers. She's in the back, so she wouldn't do it. And
Spring is probably gonna throw a bowler to one of them.
I'm intending to get into the mix and start to get into the mix. Maybe use a bit of collision.
am I able to tell which one goes first?
Basically, whichever one you interact with first will go first. Probably this guy, if you don't interact with any of them. He is most poised to strike.
Alright. 1 SP for debilitating strike, using the Chenbo. Which is just flavor, doesn't have the chained style for anyone wondering.
I mean, it can if you wanted to.
No, it's too broken.
Okay.
And I think I will use Hindered.
Alright, I'll go ahead and make a physical save for the dire wolf. Slash roll 1d20 plus 4. Physical save. Yes, debilitating hinder. Oh! Wow, nicely done! So as you launch your arrow through the air, you pierce straight in, right through the corner of the eye socket of this thing as it puts its head to the side and is going to be hindered until the start of your next turn.
On the attack check.
Miss. As you you see it kind of almost like you tore open its tear duct as water begins to spill out and cover its eyes. Now, what is hindered? Did I say that was? That's hindered.
Hindered is.
I know what it does. Alright, anything else?
Not much I can do.
Oops,
I'll reload the bow and then ready action to minor action double to swap to the two-handed whip sword and ready my last AP as an action to attack the first amateur that comes in before it disengages.
Okay, cool. At the end of your turn, this first dire wolf is going to take his turn. As you see him almost trying to shake the tears out of his eyes, he's just and then he kind of bends down and is going to leap forward, moving his full spaces into here. Awake, please make me a physical saving throw.
Okay.
Oh my god, he has disadvantage. If that's the that is as disadvantage as you can get.
That's a 13.
Alright, give me 1 second to pull up the stat block properly. I believe you are going to be grappled, but I want to double check that. Yep. So, as he leaps forward and bites into you, you are going to become grappled. As he's tearing into you. The disadvantage is still there.
He's exposed, isn't he?
He is exposed now, yes, against the next attack that's happening. As he bites into you, I think he attempts to grab onto your shield, but you move your hand out of the way and let him bite into your arm as the acid starts to seep into his mouth, and he's hissing in revilement.
I forget. Does hazardous high kick in if he's grappling me?
Yes, but it kicks in at the start of his turn.
Okay.
You know, I kind of hate that rule though. I feel like it should be as soon as they grapple. So I'm gonna subtract 1 of his hit points as he you sear his tongue off. And he's going to with the remainder of his movement kind of tear you out from your group and plop you over there with the rest of his movement. He's pulls you out and slams you down there.
buddy, you kind of put yourself in flank.
You know, that's fair. I'll put you. That's that. I think this wolf isn't thinking straight, but that's fine. That's fine with me. As he's gonna go there. And then from there, please make me a physical saving throw. He was flanked already by moving forward into This one is direct, like 1-to-1 thing. So 1 AP move, 2 AP attack. This is gonna be attack with a bunch of disadvantages. Roll 320 KO1 plus 4. Another not 1. So, as this wolf charges forward and rips Awake from his position, slams him down, and attempts to knock him over, you see that Awake basically pirouettes around it and it has his arm in its throat as he's attempting to like suffocate it to get it to stop moving. He is very clearly in control here, but you are grappled still. Alright, that'll end the direwolf's turn. Spring, you're up next.
Double exposed.
Well, no, that wasn't an attack. That wasn't an attack.
Oh, right.
Net 1. Critical failure.
What size is this direwolf?
Medium.
Wait a minute. Medium. Okay, never mind then. I'm just a
Yeah,
guy of power filled. Just thinking like, wait a minute. Wait, shouldn't I have advantage on the saves because of that? I don't remember.
It would have disadvantage if it was trying to make a check to grapple you, but it's not. It's a dynamic attack save, which is just I don't like it. Okay, let me turn on the light for my fan so I can see.
One, but it's a dynamic save. Didn't succeed.
Yeah.
No, dynamic saves. That's 0.6 dynamic saves. It's now just against DC the save.
Oh,
Anyways.
okay. It's still dynamic for grapple.
Yeah. So all these creatures are medium. What are you doing, Spring?
I was double checking if I can stack grapple to do anything useful, but I can't. So instead, I will. First thing is Hunter's Mark the Direwolf that is flanked by everybody. So that is my stamina and 1 AP. Where'd I put that tracker?
Okay.
Sorry, I tried to talk and then I had to cough.
Unacceptable.
Okay, so Hunter's Mark. Since I'm on the roof, could I have gotten closer than behind Tonē and Katrina?
Sure, that's fine.
Then I will drop down and what's it called? Dagger, I think? No, stake the direwolf, since hopefully falling down from the roof counts.
Yep. You have advantage because he's exposed, and advantage because of the surprise round bonus thing.
Yeah. Let me double check. Did I keep concealable on this? I did. So I have 4 D20 TTRPGs.
You guys watch as Awake is about to spring down and actively shank this thing in the brain. Just execution, just assassiner style. Spring is the true rogue here. Also bless. You have bless. Awake, you have bless. You're not grappled.
Oh my god, I completely forgot.
Remember it next time.
I always forget about bless. Yeah.
Yes. Next time, remember it.
I don't know why I keep forgetting about that damn spell.
Hey, wait. Hey, Spring, out of curiosity, would you like to spend 4 action points to roll with 70/20 on this attack check?
No, because I don't think rolling multiple crits helps.
that is a 35% chance to crit.
I'm surprised that you know that. Anyways,
I mean, it's a 5% chance to crit. 7 times 5.
Yes. That's not how it works, actually. I don't think. I think that probability is weird.
Well, because I did
But
the
it's
weird thing.
close enough.
Yes, he's also flanked, so you have +2 because this is a melee attack. Oh, this is great. 40 rolling 40/20 KH1 +4.
Leaving off a thing.
I'm excited to see you obliterate this thing. Okay, there we go.
27.
Let me check the PD of this thing because I forgot to do that. Okay, PD of 14. What is the roll? 27. Brutal hit.
And since it is hunter's marked, I ignore any reduction
PDR.
if it has any.
Cool. Brutal hit.
Brutal hit.
Hell, you know what? Since you fell, I'm going to say that you fell 2 spaces. I can proc the spear passive.
Yeah.
Nice.
You will take 1 point of fall damage as you share the fall damage with the target when you make this attack check. So, I think it should be 1 base, 2 brutal, 1 spear, 1 fall, right? For 5 total?
Sounds right.
Okay, cool. In that case, it will take 5 points of piercing damage as you slam down. You take the stake and drive it from like the top of its jaw through the bottom. As you like slam its mouth shut. What's next?
Yes. It's been so long since I did anything with it, I forget what it is.
Whoa! It automatically calculated your damage.
No, that was a thing he did.
That's a thing I made.
There it is.
Yeah. This is a heavy plus hit, so the next attack against this direwolf gets a D8.
All right, noted by grenade.
Which I think I'm going to take advantage of now.
Okay. You slam down with the stake, slamming its jaw shut as it like backs up, and then you're going to go up with the dagger, I assume? Something, maybe? I don't know.
Yes, because sword maneuver.
Okay. Sword maneuver is against exposed creatures.
Oh, right, maneuver's changed.
Yes. If you would like to have the exposed maneuver and proc that, because you just hit your target, so you gain 7 point back. If you would like to attack the target and also expose it at the same time, I would let you do that. That is a thing you can do for your next strike.
That sounds good. Yes.
Okay. Down with the stake,
So,
and then
multiple
up with the dagger.
action, I need 2 AP for flat.
No. If it's a light weapon, if it's a one-handed weapon, then you don't. It's two-handed, dual wielding.
Oh, cool. So then that's just 1.
Still flanked, still blessed. Help die bonus. Eat him up. Shoot him. Stab him. Shank him. Gut him.
Concealable only works with the first attack, so I don't get that benefit.
Concealable is kind of a dumb property, I think. Taking your time to shank this thing.
I gotta type a lot of bonuses.
1d20 plus 4 plus d4 plus 2. Pro tip, you can tap up to, you can copy paste things.
Yup, dirty 20.
Okay. Oh my god. Seeing that, you rolled a 4 and got a dirty 20. That's just that's just brilliant. Okay. Help die replenishes itself, because that's another hit. That is a heavy hit. You're trying to make it save against being exposed, right? I forgot to do that. If that's what you were doing, it is also exposed again. As it's going to take, what, 2 more points of damage?
That sounds right.
Okay, boom.
So 1 base, 2 exposed. This is probably a what? Heavy hit, I think you said?
Yes.
Wait a minute.
So that
What?
+2 for exposed?
For flank.
Oh, right.
So that should be 4 damage.
Okay.
Remembering right.
Bonus shank. It is now exposed. You have a 3rd action point left. You've used your free dual wielding strike. What else would you like to do?
1 AP disengage, 1 AP move. Out the
Oh
way,
wait,
so
Hunter's Mark costs an action point, right?
Hunter's Mark, yes, it does cost
Okay.
an action.
So Hunter's Mark, and then
One
falling
is
attack, and
one
then
attack,
shank.
Dual attack.
Yeah. You have 1 more action point, not 2.
Do you still have movement left
He didn't move.
from the?
He just fell.
I just let go of the roof. I can use my stamina to AP, right? I'm not remembering wrong.
You can do it on maneuvers.
Do you have swap by chance?
I think I do.
Oh my god, I've never seen anyone take swap.
I did swap.
I've never seen many people take swap.
No, I don't have swap, I have sidestep.
Different.
Yeah.
So, you got 1 action point left.
Just take swap.
I believe you're out of stamina because you used it on the maneuver. And you only get stamina back once per round when you hit your target. So what's next?
So then I will risk an opportunity attack if it has that, and just move with my last AP.
To where?
Back down the passageway.
Oh, back down. Okay, yes. As you go that way, you also got a heavy hit. Yeah. So as you go that way, backing up, you see the wolf that is grappling awake with its fangs. Basically, like click out its foot behind it to attempt to scratch you. Opportunity attacks do not suffer MCP, but it would have disadvantage. It's a 9 hits your physical defense.
No.
Okay. In that case, it attempts to kick back at you like a horse and fails. This poor thing. Following that, the next Direwolf. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong Direwolf. Leave that guy there. The next Direwolf will attempt to move forward. Which is this guy. He'll spend an action. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get there. Avec, you are now flanked. And also grappled, and because you are grappled, and also pack tacticsing.
Oh, yeah, grappled I don't think does anything on its own, but yeah, pack tactics.
Yeah.
I thought
You
he
are.
wasn't grappled because bless.
He forgot to count it, so I penalized him by not counting it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what it's supposed to do. Okay, cool. So, as the wolf charges forward and moves into flanking position with Awake, it is going to bite at you with advantage and +2. I think what I'm going to do for Pack Tactics, because Pack Tactics is very strong, especially in a game like this, is I'm going to have it count on the first attack check, but not every single attack check. Just for balance sake. Okay, you'll take 1 point of piercing damage as it bites into you. Their whole thing isn't really about that, though. Following that, it is going to attempt to make a shove check against you to knock you prone.
I have advantage on this.
Oof! Well, technically it has disadvantage, because it's smaller than you are.
Oh, right.
Doesn't matter, though.
Yeah, D20 plus 5.
A 10 will succeed.
All right, there you go.
Remember, bless.
11. Yeah, that's a pass.
Yes. Okay. So, it runs up, attempts to bite you and knock you down. As it does so, doesn't really manage to do that. And then, I guess with its final action point, as it moved, attacked, shoved, it's gonna spend an action point just to give a help die to who should it give a help die to? It's gonna have a help die for this guy against you. So I'm just gonna mark you with a grenade and the ambusher with a rolling bomb. Cool. Your turn is up.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm two-handing my bastard sword, so this hurt direwolf in front of me, /R 2d20.
You have a help die and also it's exposed.
I will rage first. I will rage first. So
What does it look like when it goes into rage?
And it's flanked in with bless.
What does it look like when you enter rage?
2d20 KH. Oh, awake just starts as normal. Awake just starts like morphing a bit, getting just kind of moving his body around. He can't get out of the grapple quite yet, but his torso just kind of like stretches a bit and goes for the weak spot on this wolf. 20 KH1 plus 1d4 plus 2 plus plus 8.
God, it's so many things.
Versatile. 21.
Yes. Also, the help die from Hunter Strike.
Oh, right. D8.
29. That is beyond brutal.
Beyond brutal 1. Okay, so let me check this.
God.
My bastard sword. That is 5 piercing damage.
Nice.
Not piercing, slashing.
Also rage.
Oh wait. Yeah, plus 1. Yep.
You guys watch as Awake is being bitten, the second wolf comes to him, and then he's like, "All right." He takes his 2 arms, they lift up on the bastard sword and cleave off like half of the torso of the dire wolf as it like whimpers in pain.
Wait, plus 1 more because exposed. I was with a sword.
Okay, he's no longer exposed, but barely hanging on at all.
And then I'm going to use one action point, 1 stamina point to grapple and throw the dire wolf below me.
Okay, cool.
2d20 KH1 plus. Wait, I have advantage because I'm a size bigger, I believe.
Yep.
3d20 KH1.
God.
Plus 1d4 plus 5. 17. Okay, and get thrown 3 spaces into this dire.
Oh, you're throwing this guy into that one?
Yep.
Hell yeah. I believe throwing counts as from your space, so we go like that, and then 2 more spaces that way. As they're going to split 2 points of damage. As they do so, you see this one, as it slams into it, basically, it almost like disappears into like a cloud of mist, as like this massive black ink spreads out from both of them. Can everyone adjacent...
Was that a... Oh wait, I used stamina on it anyway, never mind.
Can everyone adjacent to this space please make me a charisma saving throw? Might or charisma?
Okay, advantage on that.
Don't forget your bless.
I'm not.
You didn't forget, yeah. See.
Dirty 20.
Pass.
Okay.
This includes Kitana and Tonē, so Kitana will roll. Kitana.
It's a might saving throw.
Might or charisma, your choice.
Right.
Ooh, Kitana fails.
Oh, good.
You're fine. Oh, she's blessed actually. I forgot bless. Oof, still fails. So as Awake slams this one wolf into the other one, Kitana is not really expecting this at all. As this happens, this massive cloud of black ink spreads out. You see that it kind of gets into her eyes. As she starts to rub it out, and you can see that her not her iris, but the whites of her eyes have been dyed fully black. As she is blinded for a little bit upon the death of this wolf.
Okay, so with my my minor action, I'm going to swap my javelin to my my staff, and then with my third action point, I'm going to I'm going to attempt to shove this dire wolf prone. 2d20 KH1 plus 5. MCP factored in, but I'm a size bigger.
Cool. To shove, I will roll an athletics check. Wrong character. But yes. 23 success by 10.
Direwolf is prone.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah. No, I have 1 more AP. So, and because prone makes you exposed. Well, no, I'm not. Because prone makes you exposed, I'm going to attack with my staff /R. 2d20 KH1 plus 1d4. Oh, I forgot the bless on that, but it's fine. Plus 6. That's an 18 to hit the prone wolf.
That is a normal hit.
Okay, so that is a...
Oh, it's flanked also, but that's not going to change anything.
I added that in.
Cool.
Yeah, that does 2 bludgeoning damage to it.
What weapon are you using?
My staff.
One moment.
When I remade my weapons, I couldn't I swapped it around. I just changed something. It's like It's a staff, but it's a staff, but it's
A spear.
in terms of weapon style. Yeah.
Cool. So, as you like skewer down into this thing, you see that it spends an action point as the cloud of like mist that's around it like forms up and almost solidifies as you like, crack through it. And it's gonna absorb some of the damage. How much damage did you do?
2.
Okay, and fully absorbs the damage.
Yep, and then that was my 4th action point, so my turn ends.
All right, cool. At the end of your turn, the next 2 wolf ambushers are going to go together. Boof and boof, and I believe that will set the order. Moving forward, maybe. Yes. Oh no, these guys are also going to go. Yeah. So this wolf ambusher here is going to spend an action point as it leaps into the air, and is going to effectively like, go here and then here and then here and then onto the rafters above, as it is going to disappear from sight, or attempt to anyway. AMBU. Oh, it's wolf.
All right,
Come on.
I'm not grappled anymore.
I
I'll
cannot
remove
find
that.
it. There we go. 1d20 plus 5. That will beat all of your passive awarenesses as it attempts to hide and then leap down from the rafters onto you, awake. It's just gonna straight up shank you.
I am going to use an AP to raise shield this.
Alright, cool. As it leaps down from the air with its right, move and then hide and then attack. Yes. As it leaps down from the air, biting into you. That is its roll. It is a 16 hit.
That is a heavy, but I reduced the damage by 2.
Okay, cool. You will take 1, 2, 3, 4 points of piercing damage. As it will spend its final action point.
After reduction?
Total. So two at the end.
Okay.
Yes. And then it's going to spend its final action point to disengage and like just leap back effectively. As it does so.
I'm not gonna take that because I'll have disadvantage.
Full disengage is what it's doing. Yeah. So like they are very good at running away. This one over here is going to copy its friend, doing effectively the same thing. That'll pass it's the high check as it leaps into the air. The help die is now gone, so I'll remove that from the both of you. As it's gonna have to spend. Wait, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Actually, you watch as the one on the left just straight up ascends into the darkness and does not appear.
Okay.
Bless will decrement by 1. As Tonē and Katana are up together now. And she's like rubbing her eyes as this black mist has managed to get past her. What are you doing? What do you want her to do?
If this wolf here is prone, right? Am I able to throw something at it and hit it without disadvantage? So, like, is that?
No. Throwing making a range attack will give you disadvantage. You can make a melee attack just fine though. Mikaela says, "Tonē, throw me at the wolf amateur. I have I can do attack."
Can't reach you though.
Let me look up what blinded actually does.
For only... Wait, I thought you could attack when it came and attacked.
No, it never entered her range.
Yeah. I have a reach weapon, but it was 3 spaces away.
Yeah, it was like right here.
And also there's a wall.
I mean, theoretically. So while you're thinking about your turn, Katana is going to close her eyes, and you see her kind of like tune into that kind of arcane field. She can't see very well, but she can hear the sound of the wolf in front of her that is like in pain, and awake like skewer like its limb to the ground as attempt to pin it down. She's going to raise her rapier, and as she does so, just kind of like you see her kind of like back up and phase through you, Mikaela. As she does so, and she's going to spend an action point to move back there, and then basically sprint forward and spear with her rapier into the dire wolf. It is also a she also mechanically it is a reach weapon. So she will have disadvantage on this, cancelled out by the prone, and it is not versatile. That was supposed to be Katana, but whatever. She'll deal some damage. And it'll do the reaction to not take damage as the darkness exudes and attempts to block it. And that is a heavy hit, so it'll take 1 point of damage. Exactly. And then with her last 2 action points, she will repeat the maneuver. With a 17, she will deal. She will eat up another of the wolf's action points as it is still doing that dark shield thing, defending itself. She cannot see very well, but she is like, as she is like doing this thing, it is almost as she's going forward and backward with her rapier. It is almost like a choreographed like dance that she's doing. Yeah, she and Tony both have a flair for the dramatic. Okay.
I guess I'll have to step here to throw Mikaela at the ambusher.
Sure. Takes an action point to grapple and throw, but you can do that just fine. And I will say that she takes a nat 1, so just make an athletics check.
Who's making the athletics check?
You.
Me or
You are, because you're throwing her.
Oh, okay.
I'm medium, so you should have advantage, right?
No.
Oh.
I don't have powerful build. I just have the ability to throw you farther.
Yes.
Or might and hurl, one of the two.
I think it's the hurl one. McCann is like, throw me at him! Tony steps forward, grabs your hand, and is like, okay, here we go. And you watch as that is a success by 3. You watch as he kind of like he pulls you. Actually, no, I'm not gonna narrate this. Tony, narrate to me how you throw Mikaela from here to there, right where she wants to be.
I kind of grab her under the shoulder and swing her around and throw as like in like a almost whirlwind pirouette kind of a thing. And she whips into, and then as she's like turning around, she has her sword out to like skewer the wolf ambusher.
Okay.
And then so that plus moving is 2 total.
Yes.
You still have movement left if you want to take it.
I'm gonna say that procs your opportunity attack if you want to use it, Mikaela. Tony. It's a very complicated acrobatic maneuver that you guys pull off together.
I think Mikaela is definitely going to take it. I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Opportunity attack on something, I get, you said?
You don't get you get to use your held action.
Okay. Do I have MTP?
With the previous turn, yes. Held actions, do that.
6. Sorry, tell me I wasted your turn.
At least you're in position now. If it tries to back up again, you'll be able to shank it. What is your reach weapon, by the way?
Reach weapon.
Oh, the whip sword.
It's a whip sword.
I didn't throw her far enough to hit the thing.
You could have gotten her like right there if you wanted to, but no, you succeeded by 3 by 50. You succeeded by. Oh no! If you want to have them collide and take collision damage, you can do that.
It sounds like it's okay over there.
Great.
Okay. Mikaela laughs as she charges at this thing, fully misses, but bodies the thing as it like gets like dazed by like. Woo.
In that case, it's totally worth it. And this one's prone.
He's prone.
I really can't throw something at it when it's like within one space of me, but on the ground. I would have
You can throw
disadvantage.
it.
You can make a melee attack check.
But
You
I
can throw it
don't
at the
think
ambusher.
that's- I don't
You would.
throw this. Well, 2.
Yeah.
You know what? Hell yeah. Oh, make it the roll a disadvantage because it is prone. This is just getting like. I love it. Okay. Wow. Wolf is not in the mood for it right now. It rolled a 20.
What?
Wrong character.
Disadvantage 'cause throw?
Yes, that was disadvantage.
Okay, say it again. So I have advantage because it's prone, disadvantage.
It has disadvantage. You make a normal roll.
Okay. Can I use my advantage from the prize attack, whatever round?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to count that. Sure. It'll cancel out the multiple check penalty.
Okay, cancels out the multiple check.
And you have bless.
So 1d20 and bless, yeah.
Do never forget bless. Oof. Yes, barely. Okay, so you're able to grapple it, but you are unable to successfully throw it. I think is no, wait, no. So as you reach down and attempt to grab, yeah, I'm gonna give you that it is grappled. Henceforth, as you grab it and you attempt to use your psychic abilities to lift it up and chuck it, but it is fighting back at you.
Okay, what can I do with it now?
Do you have grapple maneuvers?
Probably not.
Not.
Maneuvers are a martial thing, right? I don't have any martial things that aren't. Like I have.
I mean, if you have any weapons, you can just shank it. Like you, I'm not gonna force you to only have your kit of magical throwing weapons. You can have like a dagger or something. You're noble. That's easily within your
He
means.
has a returning dagger.
You do also have the returning dagger that you can use to make a melee attack check if you want to.
Okay. Sure. That doesn't have multiple check penalty because it's a different thing, right?
Yep.
Okay. And what was I gonna say? It's not prone anymore because I'm grappling it? Or...
Nope, it is prone. It is prone and it can't stand up.
Okay. So it's prone, so I have advantage.
You guys watch as Tony... Yeah. You guys watch... it's flanked also, so you have +2. You guys watch as Tony bends down and attempts to lift the wolf as it's snapping back and forth. Oh, wait, because it's pinned down with his spear. And then Tony just, like, gets out a knife and begins to attempt to skin the wolf.
There we go.
Hell yeah! That is a brutal hit.
Heck yeah. I believe it's 1 damage and brutal is +2, so 3.
Okay. You watch as you deal 3 points of damage and completely consume its temp HP. As you shank it with such a close range, you feel the darkness trying to form around it to defend it, but your arms it's literally just like going up your arms. It feels like this weird like empty mist. But you're able to pierce through it as it loses its ability to shield itself.
Nice.
Anything else?
That should be everything I can do, yeah.
All right. So, this final direwolf is gonna go attempt to assist his buddy, who's kind of being bodied by Awake. Action point to move. Awake physical saving throw, please.
Alright. Slash R, D20 +4 +1 4. Wait, physical, I have to re-roll that anyway. D20 +4 +1 4.
Well,
Yes. So this wolf leaps up at you, and I think is going to get a heavy hit on you as it attempts to knock you into the wall. But alas,
no,
you
that's a brutal hit.
brutal hit. Okay. You're going to take 3 points of piercing damage as it leaps onto you and attempts to like bite into you, and you stand firm, the squishy but immovable wall that you are. Hell yeah.
Rage, my beloved.
Okay. So these two guys are each going to ascend to the roof, spending an action point. They're each going to this would be or it should be wolf ambusher. Yes, okay. They're each going to attempt to hide. One of them will succeed. I'm going to say this guy over here disappears. This guy over here, you guys can hear the sound of his footsteps as he is running forward. And then that's 2 action points. As he is going to 1, 2 attack. 1 hide. 2 and then attack. No, he will not attack. He will run up over to there and spend an action point to try to hide again at disadvantage. And also fail. You guys hear the sound of a wolf at the top, just kind of in position trying to get ready to strike. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right there. Yep. So move, hide, move, and then attack. Does leave it in a bad position. But it also wants to do that, and that doesn't give it a lot of room to move. Mikaela, you're being targeted by a physical attack check.
Parry.
Okay, cool. You're also flanked. And pack tactics would proc this time. Here we go! 12. Wow, that was a terrible roll. As this wolf amateur leaps behind you, is going to flank you and then bite into your heels.
Equal to
Hit 12 with a terrible roll. Have you seen my roll?
Yes. Also, usually when I'm the DM, I roll too many crits and it makes me sad. Not today though. If it meets your health, your PD, you will take 2 points of piercing damage as it emerges from the darkness and attempts to bite at you. Other one wasted its time. Mikaela, you're up next.
Alright. Oh yeah, rules was written. I can't. Oh, I'm not 35. Okay, rules was written. I can't. Cool. Minor action to stow the whip sword. Minor action to retrieve my dragon scale blade, which is my capture sword. Hold it in 2 hands and use an linked counts as SPS and will attack the flanked ambusher.
Do I need to make a physical save against that? I was not listening most attentively.
Yes, the capture property.
Okay. Oh, just the fucking net thing. Okay, cool. Physical save.
Got it. Got it. 1d20 plus 6. Plus 2 because it's flat. That was 19 hit.
19 beats the DC for the capture weapon, right? 19 vs 6?
This is the attack check.
Attack check. Okay, that's gonna be a heavy hit.
Cool. This weapon does 0 base damage, but has impact, so it does 2 damage.
Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, you rolled a 19, so it's a heavy hit. And that's against the flanked one, I assume?
Yes.
Cool.
And so I have to make a martial check.
I think so.
Yeah, martial check versus physical save. Cool.
Uh-huh.
26.
Okay, it is restrained. I believe... Okay, hold on. When you make an attack check, you instead make a martial check, contested by a physical save. Success, grappled, force movement doesn't end the grapple, and it should still deal damage.
Yeah, because weapons damage increases by 1.
So do you make an attack check and a martial check? And a grapple check?
Oh no, it's instead
how
make
I
the
read
martial
that.
check. Martial check is the damaging one.
So because you rolled this...
Instead of it an attack against PD, it's a contested check.
I think I could have sworn it was martial check against PD. Let me double check.
It doesn't
Yeah.
say that anywhere.
So the martial check was the 11, and then so I have +7 for martial check, and then +2 for first off, +2 for.
So,
Tested by physical
What
save.
what is deciding the damage of this weapon? Does it deal damage on a heavy hit? If it does, what are you making an attack check? Do I compare the martial check against physical defense?
That should be 11 plus 12, so the original hit should have been 23. How do I hide my second roll?
I can do that. I'm just gonna give you another point of damage because I don't know how this is supposed to work, and this
Okay, what I'm
mechanism
assuming
feels weird.
is that if I were to make a call on this, I would treat it very much just like since it's a contested roll, I would treat it that since it's zero base, it would work for like heavy hitting in quotation marks, so going failing by 5 or more. That's how I'd rule it personally.
So it's martial check vs damage vs save for damage.
That's how I would do it.
Yeah, that's how I'm ruling it. I also think that's bullshit. But yes, okay, cool. I will give you an additional point of damage because that succeeds by a lot more.
Okay, +12 to hit is always fun, guys.
How did you? Okay, I'm not even gonna ask.
+7 martial check. No, it's +11 hit actually. +7 martial check, +2 flanked, +2 versatile.
God.
But 22 to hit instead of 23.
Dumb. It's dumb. Anyways.
I don't want to be flanked, and I have 2 AP left. I'm going to use 1 to nibble dodge. And the last one... Good idea. I'll use SP for a knockback maneuver.
Nice.
As this one is in a weaker spot, so I'm going to go after this guy. Because I wanted to spend AP to move. And I'll roll a disadvantage to hit.
You made a martial check, not an attack check. This is a straight roll.
Knockback maneuver?
You're making an attack check.
Save for an attack.
You're making an attack check and a save. The attack check is straight because you made a martial check before this. You haven't made an attack this turn.
Oh, okay. That's true.
You made
wow,
it.
capture weapon is OP.
Yeah, especially for rogues. With an 8, I believe it fails by 5, so it's gonna get knocked there and take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah, it does. Oh, d20 plus 4. 8, I believe.
Yes. So you literally just kick the dog, and he just backs up and slams into the wall. Okay. The wolf in between you and Spring is dead now, so Spring, you're up next.
Okay. 1 AP to move. And this is towards the dire wolf.
Yep, dude is flanked. That procs spear passive.
Satisfies the 2 movement for the spear passive.
Hell yeah. Spring once more charges forth, stabbing the prone dog. If you knocked a restrained target prone, it would be double exposed. And double hindered. This is great.
Move, attack, add on the exposed maneuver.
Cool. Oh, by the way, your previous Hunter's Mark target died, so you have a stamina point.
Oh, cool.
You can also Hunter's Mark.
AP to apply to this direwolf that I'm about to stab.
You're applying Hunter's Mark to it?
Yes.
Alright, so you have advantage from Hunter's Mark, you have advantage from being prone, you have +2 from flanking, you have plus D4 from Bless. And I will make a physical saving throw against being exposed. Yoop. Wrecking shop, guys. Wrecking shop.
.24 to hit, and the 17 passes the exposed.
Okay. 24 to hit is a brutal hit.
Uh, 4 damage, right? 1 base.
Brutal,
2
yep.
brutal,
And then passive.
1, spear movement.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Does that end your turn?
It does, yes.
Alright, this poor wolf is in so many bad conditions right now. He doesn't like any of them. The first it's going to try to resist is the grapple condition. Tony, please make me a martial... you know what? It actually has an ability where it can knock you back. And knockback, I believe, ends the grapple condition. So it is going to attempt to, like, flip up and kick you. Just like, over that way. With its, with a disadvantage attack. Please make a physical saving throw against being knocked back 2 spaces. As that is a disadvantage attack. Wow. Okay. Cool.
That's while grappled
Yes.
and prone.
It is prone. It has disadvantage. It's grappled. It has no movement. It is going to make an attack check and attempt to knock you back with that attack check.
Still gonna roll lower than it.
Damn, you beat it. You beat it. You do not get knocked back. Does a 14 hit your physical defense?
That's gonna be a regular hit.
Okay, cool. Right. So, as it kicks up at you, it literally just like scratches you in the bottom of your chin. You take 1 point of slashing damage. As it attempts to do that, and it doesn't really work. There was 2 action points to do that. It is going to attempt to just shove you. One
Use grip instead.
to do what?
Instead of, I think I can use great instead of taking damage.
That's correct.
I should have 4, so now I have 3. Okay. Carry on.
That is a 10 versus your martial check.
Another martial check?
Yes, this is the second. Well, first one is a physical save. This one is a martial check. As it attacked you and attempted to use the knockback maneuver, that failed. So now it's just going to actively shove you.
Okay. And martial check would be athletics or acrobatics.
Correct.
Okay.
And with this final action point, it is going to take the minor dodge action.
Oh,
That'll pass by. This wolf is attempting to struggle and fight. Tony has it pinned to the ground with his hands, and Awake has his spear through two of his legs. He's just keeping it on the ground. It takes a minor dodge action. Awake, it's your turn. You see Katana kind of do like a slow blink as her eyes are starting to now regain their color. And he's like, oh, thank God, I can see. Awake.
I didn't realize I was muted.
You are muted.
What I think I'm going to do,
I'm going to spend 1 AP to grapple this. Oh wait, who has this one grappled?
That is grappled by the net.
Okay, then in that case. Okay, how is this going to work? Would I only have to spend 1 AP to use movement if I wanted to drag it one space over?
That's correct.
Okay, then I will spend 1 AP to drag it one space over.
There?
Not that one, the wolf ambusher.
Oh, the ambusher is grappled by... You can't do that. It's grappled by somebody else. You'd have to grapple it also.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Then in that case... Ugh. Oh, that sweep attack's dead in the water, so I guess I will go for a... This prone one that took the minor dodge action, I will... Actually, no. This one is... Let me think for a second.
This one is currently exposed because it is hindered. It is restrained.
Okay, in that case, I will go for that with my Bastard Sword. /R 2d20 KH1 plus 8 plus 1d4. Yep. That's a... beyond brutal crit, so... Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Let me count this up. So...
Boop. Should be negative. Almost... That should be negative its full hit points.
That should be... if I'm correct, that should be... Yeah, that should be 8 damage to it. So
Yep, literally exactly its full negative hit points.
Yep, and then... Okay. That was 1 AP, so with my... Okay. With one AP, I'm going to, so wait, this one right here, I can't see through Tony's name. What does it have on it?
It has...
Grappled.
Prone, flanked, grappled, hunter's marked, and also minor dodge.
Okay, then in that case, I will spend an AP to cancel out the disadvantage from the minor dodge here, so that'll put me right back at advantage. So /R, so that's 2 more AP. Oh, and and because I crit, I'm going to get a stamina back. So I will then just go for /R, 2d20 KH1 plus 8 plus 1d4.
Which one are you targeting?
The prone one. I canceled out the disadvantage.
Alright,
this one takes
cool.
6 damage.
That is a brutal hit. Okay, cool. 6 damage on a brutal?
Yep.
Cool. No longer minor dodging.
Oh wait, it's exposed. So wait, I think that's an extra one actually.
Was it exposed and prone?
Yeah. Well, prone makes you exposed.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Then what I'm going to do is using my 4th. Okay, this one behind me. I'm going to use my last AP and a stamina to take down, to grapple and take down. So, boop. /R 3d20 KH1 plus 5 plus 1d.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm gonna pause the recording. My family's coming home. Alright, so I believe we should be live now. Yep, we're live. I had to drop out for a second, and in that time, Spring left, so we're going to finish this round, and then continue the next episode, in the middle of the combat, so that's exciting.
Right.
Oh, wait.
The last thing that happened was, this direwolf right here, I got a 27 to grapple and takedown, so he should be prone and grapple.
Yeah, definitely, that is a fact.
I believe that was my last AP, so yeah.
Okay, cool. I am noting that he is... Alright, cool. On the turn of the wolf ambushers, this guy over here, is going to, he is going to spend an action point. Honestly, seeing that you've killed, most of their tanks, Haven't taken a lot of damage. He's almost dead. He is dead. They've watched a lot of this. I think I'll roll a straight charisma save for the whole group. That is high. They're gonna keep fighting. This guy is going to disengage with the thing and move half speed. He will ascend. He will then make a stealth check to attempt to hide. D20 plus 5. That will fail. And he will try again at a disadvantage. Okay. And he will end his turn hidden in the rafters. The other guy, on the opposite side of you, is going to drop down from the rafters. Awake, please. Awake, you're being targeted by a physical attack check. It is advantage.
I will spend an AP to breach.
Alright. It spend an action point to cancel that out. So, disengage, dodge twice. Or hide twice, sorry. Let's try that again. Pack Tactics coming in clutch. Is going to land there. Against your PD. Awake, what is that?
That's a brutal.
Brutal, okay. You're going to take 5 points of piercing damage as it leaps down and claws into you.
Oh boy, I'm at 4 HP. This is not good.
Alright, following that, it is going to disengage, move at half speed, and end its turn over there.
Minus 2, then 3 halved, so actually no, I'm at 5 HP.
Cool. That's that guy, and that's that guy. Blessed decays by 1. Tony, do you have your turn planned out?
Yeah, I guess I'll shank the guy that's right next to me again.
Okay. Shank him. He's flank, prone, and grappled, so that's fun. And he no longer has the ability to tank damage, as his shield has been pierced through.
Grapple just changes movement to 0, right?
Yep.
So it's just regular advantage.
Oh, yeah.
That's a crit.
That's a crit. How would you like to narrate the end of this wolf?
As he's being held down and it's prone, I just bring my sword up and slam it into his head really, really hard. And, let's see, as I do that, I guess gold coins leak out instead of blood.
And as they do leak out, they turn into this black mist fog as you hit the jackpot. And I'm going to say that with the crit, you're going to deny the burst blindness that happens on their death. Because that's cool. And it's not too big a deal. And I don't have to remember that when I come back next time. So, there's that. Okay, anything else for your turn, Tony?
You know what? I'm going to take the new throwing dagger. Let's see. I guess I'll throw it at this one. I want to use lightning blade. 1 AP lightning blade, 1 AP to throw it. And do I need AP to do a maneuver, I think?
Yes, because you're not a marshal.
Okay, then 1 AP to do a knockback. To try to proc the lightning blade.
As you raise your weapon, you feel Katana behind you, kind of enchanted weapon with like kinetic energy as she's going to give you a help die.
Oh, sweet.
KHL1 is not the correct format.
That's true.
Awake does this flank. Wow. That is sad, but that will hit. They do not have a high defense. Oh, I need to make a physical save.
Yes.
And that is a failure.
Yeah.
Did you spend mana on Lightning Blade?
No.
Okay.
It's a cantrip.
But you can spend mana to enhance it if you want to.
Yeah, but I didn't know it was gonna fail or not. So,
Cool. As it moves, as it gets launched 2 spaces back, You deal 1 point of piercing damage, and then what is it? 2 points of sonic damage.
I would say yes, but I'm not sure.
Lightning blade. 2 sonic. So, as you stab it into the wolf, and the dagger returns to your hand, you launch the wolf back as it scrambles to the ground. And then you see Katana kind of pass through you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's one action of movement. She will attempt to rush forward and finish it off with her final action point. You watch as she darts through you. As you throw the weapon, she follows behind it almost as fast as you throw it, and pierces through the tip of it with her rapier as she artfully teleports back one space. And that guy is downed. Anything else for your turn? She's out of AP.
I'm out as well.
Okay. In that case, this direwolf is basically one of the last remaining combatants. And for him, he's going to shove you awake. He will have disadvantage because you are larger than he is. So roll 1d20 plus 5. And we'll roll again. 18 awake. You're raging. You have advantage on this.
Yep, okay.
You also have bless.
Wait, it's a grapple?
Shove.
Oh. Okay, so 3d20 because
You're raging. Yeah, so you're bigger. He has disadvantage. You're raging. You have advantage.
H1 plus 5 plus 1d4.
Third one doesn't. The third one is a disadvantage on him, not advantage for you. So.
Oh, right. 2d20 KH1 plus 5 plus 1d4.
Ha, nice.
Well.
Yeah, these wolves aren't very good at that. He is now going to attempt to bite you, make a physical saving throw, against the same effect. He will miss. I assume.
Okay. That is a miss, yeah. So for physical
He is disadvantaged, he's prone.
KH1 plus 4 plus 4.
You're fine. He is going to end his turn with the minor dodge action. And I'm going to say, between the all of you having dealt a lot of damage to them, they're very intimidated. You're clearing them out very quickly. I'm going to say that from this point, they are basically just going to flee into the forest. At least the ambushers will, as they know they cannot defeat you. And they are going to just dart out of the way. If you guys want to end this last wolf, you are free to do so. And I'll remind me to check back in with the state of the room once you finish. Once we start tomorrow. But I have
Tomorrow, what?
Tomorrow is the next session. I don't do time. You know this. But okay. So, I have been Lord Gob, the DM. This has been fun to get back into things. And everybody else, please sign off, starting with Awake.
Okay. I have been Jaku, the slimiest barbarian of the bunch. I hope everyone has had a good time watching this, and I'll see you next week.
Okay. That implies there is a least slimy barbarian in this group, and I want to know who that is. Anyways.
My evil twin.
Tonē Thröq.
Minor lady.
Maybe, yeah.
She's a barbarian.
I know. Alright, Tonē, sign off.
Okay. Yeah, this is Tonē. And Blakcat, I play as Tonē. See you next time.
Mikaela, Samarand.
Bye.
Bye. You broke the thing you used to say every time. And I think Spring just says that he is Spring, and has enjoyed playing the game, and that we will see you guys next time. So have a good day.
Yeah.
Right, I forgot whether or not I used to record the after session feedback, so I'm just going to leave it for now, and I can cut it in the recording later, otherwise. But you guys know my 3 questions that I always ask. What did you like most about the session? What did you like least about the session? And what is one thing you did well or could do better?
I mean, I always just like the mystery of this place and the the choice and entrance. That was fun. I've gotten better at tactics. I'm continuing to improve that, and well, I mean, I'm kind of lost on that second question.
Come on.
It's never. Literally, it's never gonna happen. Hold up.
Oh, yeah, but what is the thing that was the least awesome that happened today?
I mean, I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna come back to you. Think about that, Sam.
No.
What are the questions again?
Like most, like least, did well or could do better.
Okay. Like most, I feel like the flow of this session was a lot better than other sessions.
Ironic considering this is...
Moving.
Yes. Interesting.
Liked least... Oh, never mind. Another thing I want to add to liked most. We got some sweet loot. Oh yeah, we love the loot in this house. Another thing I liked most was, all the combats felt like they're part of the story instead of random attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Liked least, think of something. Going through each mental room, image, place. What was the third question? I'll think on that one.
What is one thing you did well or could do better?
One thing I could do better, as always, is get more to my character, to roleplay along with the rest of the party better. One thing I did well was abuse DC20's mechanics to plus lovely.
Yes, I must say, I probably could have used a couple extra tanks in this party, in the enemy party. Grappling is very strong in this game.
And liked least. Well, nothing I dislike. So liked of the least is just I'm not too much of a combat player.
Okay.
Haha.
I'm Blakcat.
Um,
Oh right, I'm supposed to be on that page.
oh. I guess I would say... Let me think. So, I guess I would say the opposite. I liked how quick the combat was. It felt long enough that, like, we could all act and do things, but also short enough that it was, like, quick, minus the break in the middle. That was nice. Let me think. Definitely getting loot was awesome. And things I could do better are roll real dice so I can get better rolls. Average of 7.5 is pretty awful.
Yes, that's true. I'm gonna say, like, after the session, just roll like 10 d20s and calculate the average of those d20s, and then we'll see.
I mean, I guess I did kind of want to fight that wolf, but yeah, not. I want to fight it. A wolf.
The psychic one with a third eye.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, we'll all die because I can't roll above a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, that's clear.
All right. And then as a specific question, because just from me to you, did you like the way that I handled Katana this session?
Yeah, I thought she was fine. That's about normally how I've had a DM handle the NPCs in the past, where basically they are player characters built and everything, but they don't overshadow the party. They just work with them. I've played with the NPCs like that. I don't mind them. In fact, I rather like them. They keep us on the plot. But,
Cool.
Yeah, I would say that today you did a really good job with it. I would be wary of it later because I think that's why we were so on point and focused today, is because we had Katana to ask questions and be like, what's the best way to enter this house, instead of having to like talk amongst themselves for literally 30 minutes to figure out.
Yes, you have an experience adventuring with you.
You know that's how long it would take us normally to do it. And instead we just said, hey Katana, you scooped this out already. What's the best way?
Yes, I would say that is specifically because this is literally a place that she's been scoping out. Yeah, okay, cool. I was just worried that it might feel a little bit like shoehorned in or awkward or something, but if it feels great, then I'm happy.
Yeah, I think we all sort of putting to rely less on her, like, because we were like, which way is the, whatever boss, and she was like, oh yeah, it's this way. And
I was mostly just going with what you guys said. Like, as I said, I wanted to fight that wolf. I was going with what you guys said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's true.
Yeah.
But like I said,
To be fair, she's only going to be with you guys until you clear the manor. Once you guys clear the manor, she will have her evidence. She will then either go back to Neverwinter to go get a proper adventuring party to go fight her mage man, or she's just going to scope out the mage man's place on her own. But, yeah, so. Okay.
Like I said, we have to be careful about that, but it was great, like, having her to tell us, like, you should go in this way, or I sense this thing here, was definitely kept us more focused and, like, made us do things faster.
Yep. After the session, I'm going to talk with you about changing your character from a warlock to a spellblade, because I think spellblade is a lot more of what you wanted, personally.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to end the recording here, go pray with my dad, and I will be back in a couple minutes. So goodbye, folks that are watching the end card for some reason.